Okay, there are two videos I'd like you to watch. And here is the first one.
For this time next year, your colleagues will be coming to you for food. They'll be coming to you for refreshment.
And here is the second one.
I was invited to Colorado in America in January. And I thank God that Bishop Mike was there too, he was invited. I don't like cold weather. I don't like it at all. That's why God made me a Nigerian. I don't like cold weather at all. So I pity those who want to run away from this beautiful weather where it is summer all year long and they want to go into. Congratulations. But I had to go to this meeting. It was very important. So I said to my father, I'm going to Colorado. While I am there, suspend winter. I have a witness here today. Throughout the days I was there, people were wearing t-shirts in January. He pushed away the winter, brought in summer. I boarded the plane at 5 p.m. to travel back to Nigeria. 2 hours after I left, all the snow that had been hanging in the air began to fall.
You see, I don't want to blame these acclaimed men of God. Really, I've done blaming them. The truth is, it's the followers that are now my problem, because one thing these men of God have succeeded in doing is taking away the realism. Most of these followers or congregants or congregation that shout at everything the man of God says have distanced themselves from realism. As a matter of fact, they've replaced their world of realism with spiritualism. Everything about their life and existence is spiritual. They don't believe that there's anything like realism. How does a man pray for you and say that by this time next year, your colleagues will come to beg for you, from you rather? Does it mean that your colleagues are not privy to the goodness of God? And after that, the congregants shout, Amen. These are the type of preaching that, enhances envy, greed, jealousy, and unnecessary, unhealthy competition. Quite frankly, Pentecostal churches have done more harm to Christianity. Now, don't get me wrong. I strongly believe in Jesus Christ. Strongly believe in Jesus Christ. I believe more in Jesus Christ because it is because we have an original that we have fakes. When you say fake men of God, it's because you have compared it to the original ones. When we began to introduce money, the emphasis of money quoted in the garment of tithe and offerings, the church will collapse. Quite frankly, I'm not even proud to spread the gospel to our non-believer. I'm not even proud to spread the gospel to our Muslim brothers, because if I'm a Muslim and I'm watching these type of hilarious scenarios in our churches, there's nothing there to to allure me to become a Christian. A man of God tells you that he stops snow. Oh my goodness. That he asked God to suspend the snow for the period of time that he is going to be in Colorado. And God actually changed snow. Do you know what it means for snow to stand still? That is altering the global climate change. That there is snow in a particular place does not mean the climatic conditions is only restricted to that particular place. It's a whole universal, physical, astronomic operation based on the orbit of the moon, the stars, the sun, where the sun is, where for Adeboye went to Colorado and say, ask God to stop snow. And I'm like, for God to ask snow to stop, it means the whole universal, the whole law of the whole law of the universe will have to adjust, Nabi. Yeah. Because the fact that rain is falling somewhere is not because it is meant for that particular place. It is a whole system of the universal operation that determines which weather is acute to this place or that place. Now, for a man of God to say he went to a place and asked God to stop that because he doesn't like cold, for his sake alone, heat should come. And while he was there, people were wearing t-shirts. And people would believe him. Quite frankly, these men of God have succeeded in creating more foolishness in Nigeria than candidates of heaven. I'm just imagining what heaven would be like, populated by foolish, stupid people. Somebody comes and says anything, you just, amen. By this time next year, your colleagues will come and beg you, amen. By this time next year, you drive a Jeep. You don't have a proposal. You don't have a value to create. There's nothing that can exchange for money. Yet, somebody said you drive a Jeep next year, amen. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. When God says, go ye, it means go, live your life. But sin no more. Go ye and sin no more. Go ye. God used it. Jesus Christ used it. Go ye and sin no more. Go and live your life, but don't sin. All this idea of money, expectation of wealth, expectation of prosperity, that is not what I was taught in Christianity back in the 80s when I was beginning to have a sense of maturity. In those days, it was about the kingdom of God. Repent, for the kingdom of God is at hand. Repent, for the kingdom of God is at hand. Now is that by this time next year, you have children. By this time next year, you drive Jeep, you build your house, you do this thing. Expectations of fantasies that you yearn for. That is what our men of God have translated Christianity into. And that is not God-like at all. So, but it is left for you. If you want to keep believing on the fantastic lies and fantastic deceptions of these so-called men of God, it's your choice. But that is not to say Christianity is fake. Christianity is real, but has been dominated by fake men of God who are using the faith for their own personal riches and glory. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
Everyone, we have Northern senators reject relocation of CBN offices, FAAN headquarters to Lagos. The same Northern senators that you've not heard their voices all this while that people have been killed in the north. Let's not even say, okay, they've not bothered about the ones that people have been killed in the other parts of the country, because there are other senators that can also speak for that. But at least the people that have been killed in the northern part of the country, they haven't come out to say anything. They haven't been bothered, but they are more interested. Economic interest is what matters to them more than the lives and properties of their people. And so they're coming to say they reject the relocation of our CBN offices and also FAAN headquarters to Lagos. So the report from Premium Times here, it says, the Northern Senators Forum, NSF, has condemned the relocation of some departments in the Central Bank of Nigeria and the headquarters of the Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria, FAAN, from Abuja to Lagos. The senators called on the federal government to consider reversal of the relocated departments already to face legal actions. Suleiman Kawu, the spokesperson of NSF, made the call in a statement on Monday. The CBN, in an internal memo last week, announced plans to transfer some of its departments to Lagos on the ground that its headquarters in Abuja is congested with staff. On a very serious note, on the issue of congestion, it's actually true. The CBN, if you from the reports that have really been coming on, they packed their children. People are filled everywhere. You don't even have space. Meanwhile, they are not really doing anything. No. Children that will put airports in their ears, even their guards cannot send them because this is child of who is who, this is child of who is that. If you talk too much, even the papa go do make them even kukuma sack you. There've been a lot of complaints, too much congestion. They just opened the doors and were just packing their children in. They didn't open ground, they didn't say application, let the best Nigeria be able to get in there. No, it was who knows who. Even if the person is dull, knows nothing, as long as they have a degree that they have gotten somewhere, even if it's the one that they bought in Benin Republic, they will carry it and put it in there. Meanwhile, these are the people who are making policies, who will end up making monetary policies. They will keep getting their promotion now because they have fathers, they have grandfathers, they have leg of who is who. Then they end up, you see, dunces will be making very dull policies that will affect the country, that affect every other person. This is what they've been doing. So in that case of congestion, I know for sure that yes, the CBN is really congested with a lot of people who have no business working in CBN, but just because of their surnames, they are in there. And the rest of us are supposed to come and escort them. First of all, they oppressed they oppressed our parents. You understand? Their parents oppress our parents. Their parents they have oppressed us, and now their children want to oppress our children. Like, yeah, that one no go happen. That one no go happen. Now there we will call the shot, because Nigeria does not belong to anybody. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. We are all Nigerians, and we should have a say equally in this country. Anyway, back to this thing. Similarly, the senators urge aggrieved Northerners to exercise patience with the incoming they might face due to relocation of the agency. First and foremost, let us assure and consider that we have taken, I beg you, this selfish act, very selfish, self-centered human beings that only concern themselves about what will benefit them and their pockets, and not what will even benefit the generality of the people. It is the CBN and FAAN that they are concerned about. The fact that people have been killed and the Mr. Tinubu has not been doing it, that one doesn't even concern them. And so after all, they get population. I mean, if they kill 1 million.
Kidnappings. There are suspicions that some people have come together to sabotage the government of Tinubu. What's your take?
You know, Tinubu is somebody that doesn't move with only this cabal. They are not happy of Tinubu to be a president of this nation. They may gather themselves to do whatever they like, which I believe they will not succeed. Normally, Nigeria have been paying subsidy before. And it is these people that is eating this money, people that we call cabal. And suddenly Tinubu cancel subsidy. They weren't happy with him. And I believe he's going to win them due to the constitution that we have in this nation. Our constitution gives power to president, very strong one. Immunity, many things like that.
Nigerians are complaining that the president Jagaban is not doing well in terms of security.
Those are the opponents. In the heaven, there's opponents. Nobody. Sometimes when you give back to a twins, people that doesn't like you they will tell you the weight of those twins is not normal. Are they God? They are not God. Those are power of people that are going against people. When they see good thing, they will never follow it. Jagaba will turn this nation to a golden nation.
People cannot come out of their homes. They are not safe anymore.
In some places like that, it used to happen.
In Abuja.
Depend on the way they train their children. I said it the other time that A normal Igbo will never carry gun and kill his fellow man. A normal Yoruba will never wake up early in the morning and be targeting how we kill person. But the way they train themselves, it did not give them this attitude. They have been pampered their children life from 1960. In education, in all aspects, they have been pampered their children. When you are a northerner, you did the jump. If you get 32, they will say you first should take you. They will ask Easterner and the Westerner to be looking for 80. Now, the character and what they have, which they give to their children now, is germinating. Their children will not take easy with them because they have been using Easterner and the Westerner to pamper their children. That is what is happening there.
Okay. Also, they are complaining that the president is moving key agencies from Abuja to Lagos.
Why is Abuja much important than Enugu?
Is the capital territory?
Brother, capital, it doesn't mean anything. Why must you carry a navy to Abuja? Wait, why must you carry navy to where they didn't have water? You went to Kaduna to do refinery. No cool oil. Still, when the Easterner in the East now, they didn't have they don't have seaport. They need seaport today. They didn't do it, but they want to do seaport in Abuja. All this kind of character doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's a bad thing. They have been pampered their children. Nothing you will never hear about them because what they have, they give to their children. Now their children is giving it back to them. May God answer our prayer.
Should the president not be concerned that the North may work against him?
Against who? They don't know the power of presidency.
Actually, they brought him into power.
Who brought him?
Governors.
Tinubu doesn't ask somebody to help you. He say, bring it. It's an order. Bring it is an order. It's a command. They have bring it. They have bring it. We may return it after 80 years. They have bring it, brother. Nothing they can do. They are the one that did this stupid constitution. If the constitution go against them today, it is Lord doing. It is Lord doing. That is it. When you want to do law, don't happy too much when you want to do law, and don't think about your enemy before you do the constitution, because that constitution may trap you tomorrow. That is what is happening now.
So with the current state of the country, you see Tinubu completing his 4 years.
Who will stop him? Who will stop Jagaban? When he's not in the power, he say bring it, they bring it. Now he's in the power, the key of the armory and the key to everything.
Don't you think Nigerians will push the wall?
The
current state of the economy is fighting hard on everybody.
It's still okay when the Buhari was there.
I think it's better than now.
It's better than now. What
much is the bag of rice now?
Rice doesn't get meaning because Nigeria failed to plant rice. It may go to any land. We didn't plant. Some country now they are very good in agri. Nigeria is not good in all sector. Security, we are not good. Food, we can't provide. Housing, we can't provide. No water in the nature.
That's the responsibility of the government. And Tinubu is president now.
Who is government? Now demanding results in the future.
I'm supporting that.
Senator, let me take you away quickly from issue of security, but we are hearing some reactions coming from the upper part of the country in respect of the decision of the CBN to relocate some units and departments into Lagos under the aviation ministry. The FAAN also is also thinking of doing the same thing, but it does look like some northern elites are not happy with it. Is there a consensus about this notion?
Yes, it's not only about northern colleagues. You know, this is a consensus because we only have one federal capital, and that is Abuja. All these Lagos boys that are thinking that Lagos is Nigeria are just misinforming or advising the president wrongly. The regulators of the financial institutions are supposed to be or are in Abuja. Do you want them to move back to where, because you say Lagos is the commercial capital? This is one of the mistakes, and I'm sure Mr. President will reverse it because it doesn't work. You can't have two capital. Is the CBN governor going to be operating from Lagos, and the headquarters of the CBN is in Lagos? Or do you now say that because majority of our oil is extracted from South-South, you take NNPC to South-South? Or is it because Nigeria's agricultural district is more in the north, you take Ministry of Agric to anywhere in the north? It doesn't work that way. And that is one of the problems that is cropping up. But I'm very sure, I'm very confident that Mr. President will look at this because he's a nationalist, not just a Lagos man. Some of these people think that, I'll repeat, some of them think that Lagos is Nigeria. Lagos is not Nigeria. Lagos is not the headquarters of Nigeria. The headquarters of Nigeria is in Abuja. It's not.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I needed to quickly come in. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly appreciate a few of you right there, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. My people, today's Wednesday, 24th January 2024. I appreciate you for joining us today. I can see Madam Irene's Finest. Thanks for joining us today. Martina Basu TV. I can see right there as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for you all being my backbone. I appreciate you all. Trust me. Abu Azi, I can see right there. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, David Platt. Thank you, Doris Audio. Josh Blue Shell, I can see you as well. Thank you, Madam Patricia Tagbujumi. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Nusakari, I can see right there, and many others that I've already showcased on the screen. Shidiman, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Esther Undo, thank you, my wonderful people. The reason why I have to quickly come in right now, regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria or how Tinubu got himself into office, let's talk about the fact that some of you might not agree, but is what I thought. I might not be right, because like I say, sometimes on this platform that I talk to people outside this broadcast. I mean, prominent, eminent people do call me. People that you and I know, that maybe some of us look up to in the country. By God's grace, I have contact with these people sometimes. The situation right now in Nigeria, yes, the satanism between this satanic group of people that be ruling Nigeria is there. You can't take that out. But currently, it's between Tinubu and versus the Northerners. You know, Safet Talker the other day say everything will soon burst. Everywhere go. Una will soon hear waiting they happen. Yeah, because there is big fight already going on secretly within these people. If you see one or two of them already coming out now to speak ills about Tinubu and all that, then you're beginning to ask yourself, what is happening? If Tinubu want to move everything in Abuja to, for example, to Lagos, I'm not in support, but why is it that the Northerners, just like Aisha Yusuf said earlier on, why is that the Northern elites are they are showing more concerns over this whole thing? They have interest on this. Okay, yeah, let me post the link there, Madam Patricia. Okay, that's fine. For those of you that want to come in, I'm posting out a link right now. Let's take a link I've posted. Okay, so it looks like everything that is happening in Nigeria, I'm beginning to see it in a different dimension. How come these Northern elites don't talk about it? But when it comes to things that is affecting them directly, you see them coming out to speak. Oh, okay. It means say Tinubu na get their cure. I don't understand. These are questions, no, na question I ask. Some of you can talk about it later on when you join the panel. But I just want to know, does it mean say that Tinubu get their cure, or because the Northerners have ruled us more in Nigeria? And there are so many things that they have been covering that, is impossible for us to know. Now, a Yoruba man is there. And it can't be Yoruba man where he thief the people's mandate, where he carry himself, enter there, steal it, run away with it. So it can't be say the kind of Yoruba man where he not get regard feelings or anything for anybody. So it be like say the heat, they affect these people not be small. Yes, when I listen to Aisha Yusuf just now, my people, it be as a get. There's so much going on right now. Unfortunately, you know, regardless of whatever that is going on right now, is affecting the commoners. People are being buyed in the north and all that, you know. But the reason to all this is between Tinubu versus the northern elites right now. Unfortunately, the good northerners are now a victim of the satanic northern elites right now. Yeah, because when I see the good northerners where they buy now, they don't know anything that is going on. But these people, obviously, you should know that there are people, you know, behind this continuous, you know, attack, this continuous killings that is just going on everywhere, this continuous kidnapping, so sudden kidnapping everywhere. In fact, the one I go report for now today, now I go still surprised. Now people did their back, obviously, but who did their back? What is happening is a serious case, my people. So let's look at it in a different dimension and in a holistic view, not in just one direction. Oh, Tinubu bad, Tinubu this, Tinubu that. Then that will now overshadow every one of us. We cannot really see this thing holistically anymore. Nobody is talking about Tinubu good or bad here, but we are talking about this fight. So what is the foundation of this fight? We need to know that. I'm suspecting is between the northern elites and Tinubu. That is me, but I don't know about you. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Patricia, I can see you already. Madam Rita, I can see you already. Yeah, we have Madam Luke with us today. Yeah, so let me accept you people in. Madam Patricia, can you hear me? Should I accept you into the panel like that? Okay, let me accept all that in before you turn it off. Thank you very much, man. Okay, yes, done. All right, thank you very much. Let's quickly finish with this video, then I'll come back to you guys. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share.
Not about no, but because Lagos man. Some of these people think that I'll repeat. Some of them think that Lagos is Nigeria. Lagos is not Nigeria. Lagos is not the headquarters of Nigeria. The headquarters of Nigeria is in Abuja. It's not about no,
but because Abuja is no man's land. It's not a purposes. This is for operational purposes.
Which is operational purpose? Why was the headquarters moved from Lagos to Abuja? Is it not because of the congestion?
It is not the whole of the CBN that is going to be moved, Senator. I'm just asking. The whole of the CBN is not, according to the CBN, it's just a unit or some units or department are going to be relocated to their Lagos office. They do have a Lagos office.
No. That doesn't work. If you have to do that, if you are talking about proximity and space, why don't you take them to Nasarawa there or take them to
Una dey hear wetin this man dey talk? You are telling the president what to do and how to do it. What is wrong if Tinubu decide to move everything for Abuja? In fact, to move the capital city from Abuja to Lagos State. You are saying that instead of him moving whatever is moving to Lagos State, he should move it to Nasarawa. That means there's something you and you guys listening to me right now, there's something you and I don't know. So in case una they look this thing, make una not use the hate we una get for Tinubu till they give submission. You understand? Yes, obviously all of us, nobody's happy how Tinubu become a president, but this fight, so where innocent northerners they die anyhow, so the people where they behind this thing is beginning to surface. Yes. So make we see and well. You know, in a holistic view, rather than we being blindfolded and just focus in one way. Yes. Let's see it. Because look at what this man is saying. Whether now Ndume that they call him or waiting that they call him. If they talk now, say, Tinubu cannot move anything to Lagos because they've talk in the past. Say Lagos is congested. So how come now the same Lagos as it's congested, they want to move something there? Even though Lagos was congested, now Tinubu is telling you that it's not congested anymore. He wants to move something there. Is anything wrong with that? Me, I don't understand. That is what I mean. The question me they ask, If you want to move Asoro, go there. You want to move anyway, you want to move and go there. You know, saying go create space where you want to put them. Now, this man is saying no. Instead of moving to Lagos, move it to Nasarawa. I bet my people, where Nasarawa did that time? Na not Abi, na Ghana be Yugoslavia. I bet they could have they correct me now. Kai God, this year, Nigeria is captured. There are people that is
my mouth is itching me, please.
Okay, you want to say something?
Yes, I wanted to. Sorry.
Okay, don't worry, I'll come to you. Let me finish this particular video. I'll just come to you now. You know, to be honest, my people, let's see this thing. There are people that is ruling Nigeria that you and I don't know. The only thing that you and I know are the people that we come out to vote for, or the people that surfaced, that participated in the any of the election. Those are the people you know. Those are the people we know. There are people we don't know. These people, they are called cabals. You don't know them. Now that they take the decision. Now, it looks like, I don't know if not true, but it now looks like Tinubu don't they fight the cabals where you and I don't know now. They say never. It can never be possible. Say Tinubu must go. If not so, let's kidnap everybody. Maybe they buy everybody every day. If I make them turn the whole country anyhow. When I ever see him now, I gotta see the OT in a different way. But meanwhile, this video have 3 minutes to go. Let me quickly finish it before I'll take on Madam Patricia quickly.
Kogi, or take them to Kaduna, or take them to Kogi, or take them to Kaduna, just nearby, so that you decongest the place. And I even don't see any issue of congestion. There is just going to be increase in cost because they'll be running from Lagos to Abuja every time, spending more money. You end up spending more money, or exposing even the workers to unnecessary risk. This is a decision that is not well thought out, and I think the president will reverse it. I'm confident of that. And if that does not happen, of course, this is democracy. We'll know what to do.
And what would that be?
That is when the president refuses to do that.
What would be the reaction?
The reaction, of course, is that right now the reaction is we don't try to bring the issue of tribalism into it. I'm not a Hausa man. And
when they hear say this Oduma, when I Ndume, I don't know his name, his name is very difficult for me to pronounce. Make a look at where. I'm not going to be like, they swear the name. Make a look at Ndume. And Ndume now. Okay, Ndume. Wahala. Okay. Don't worry. I know what they think. I think. Okay, I just say senator. His name is Senator Ali. Man, live on like that. In the talk now, say if Tinubu dare and move these things, he live on like that. Now, Shehu can ask and say, so what will not happen? He said, let him do it first. Shehu can ask and say, okay, wait till you continue say go happen if he do it. Now this man they explain, so make we continue. But people make una press on the like button. When they watch these things, make una they jot them down.
Into it. I'm not a Hausa man and I'm not a Fulani man, but I'm a northerner and I'm a Nigerian first. And we say that since the headquarters of Nigeria was removed from Lagos because of congestion and because of inefficiency to Abuja, where it's more central and more of no man's land, because the Gwaris and the Bagis are the Gondora people are the only place we have.
Now lie. That word where this senator talks, so say a no man's land, now lie. The Northerners are claiming Abuja as their land. So, you see whether they come to deceive some of us here, it will be as it get. They claim and say that their place, say, now no man's land will be called them, but they say that their land. So, these northern elites, the innocent northerners will now they buy so. I believe say that the confession, everyone started the comment so. Yes, make we move on. Guys, press on the like button. This video will be finished, will be done.
Enough space there. CBN has offices that they can rent or build from their own to increase efficiency. But moving some departments to Lagos is not the best of ideas at all. Or moving any agency on that matter.
Do you think that this has some political undertone or it adds some other ulterior motive? Do you think?
No. I don't want to believe that because I know the president that much. It's just that those political cartels that I told you that are in the corridors of power are trying to misinform the president. And we'll tell the president. The president will take action. He's someone that listens and corrects anything. I'm sure he will do that. Because there is not any efficiency in it. They don't think, I mean, some of them think that they know better than everybody. They don't know anything. When you don't know Nigeria, you only know Lagos. Then you start doing things as if Nigeria is Lagos. No, Lagos is in Nigeria.
Senator Ali Ndume.
That's a wrong decision.
Thank you so much indeed.
We will not accept it.
Yeah. Always a pleasure as always having you.
And besides, you know, they are not doing any favor to Mr. President because this will have political consequences.
Really?
Yes. I'm telling you this.
All right. We'll see how that goes.
And these guys who are just sitting down there trying to hang on to Mr. President will not be there to amend the political mistakes or even to correct it because they don't know anybody. They only know their offices and they only know that they have brains. They think some of us that it's politics. Was it not politics that brought them into that office in the first place? If Tinubu had not won the election as the president, would the central bank governor be central bank governor?
Senator Ali Ndume,
brought Mr. President to that office.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Who brought Mr. President to that office?
Yeah.
Was it vote from Lagos?
Yeah, we're out of time tonight. Thank you so much, Senator Ali Ndume.
Okay.
I appreciate your time tonight. A pleasure having.
All right, my people. I have a couple of things to still present, but Madam Patricia, I want to say something quickly. Madam Patricia, please quickly, because I still have presentation to do.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Elvis. I'm very, very grateful. I want to say good evening, everybody. Yeah, those on the panel and also those on the comment section. Thank you so much for all that you do. Mommy, good evening. I love you. Yes, I wanted to say that, you know, like your words all the time, is that if Mr. Tinubu is doing good, we will all praise him because all we want is a Nigerian that works. Yeah. And also, if you remember, I said it here in this platform that it's only Jagaban that can actually, if he really mean to do one, I say it's only Jagaban that can turn around Nigeria. I know, look, I know, I said it a long time ago. I say he's the only one because he's the one that had the strong head to be able to do it. And we will see what he will do. Because these people, they think everybody is stupid. Imagine what he's saying. They can't take it to Kaduna, take it to Nazarawa, take it to... What about Edo? What about Bayelsa? What about Delta? Are those not Nigeria? Are those not Nigeria?
What about Port
Harcourt? What about River State? What about Calabar? Cross River State. What about that? Everything is about not. No, don't worry. This now the year of redemption with this Nigeria must be liberated, whether they like it or not.
Thank you.
You go see him.
You will have a proper time to talk about this, man. Let me just, finish with my presentation. To be honest, my people, this is baffling. To be honest, I'm beginning to see this in a clear view that the only person where they go fee put pepper for these people, be like Tinubu. I'm beginning to see it because we never even went with one cross river. We never even start with the journey. They don't they cry come out. And this man just threatened Tinubu, say he cannot dare. Shehu ask and say, what about if he do one? He said, make it do one first. That one be Tinubu, if you don't listen to me, now threat be that if not me, I'm not go agree. I don't threaten you like that. Now me, I not go agree. I will take decision. So me, I don't know. I ought to tell you, Sha, if people they listen to us, they don't threaten you. They say you are nobody. You can't do anything. So let's see how you will react. We are here to showcase whatever that is happening between you and the cabals that we don't know. What I want is that the innocent northerners who they kidnap, they buy so. Now their head go ask all of you. There's no way their head not go ask una. In fact, now their head, now they make una they confess so. Their head. Let's move on. Let's quickly take this here, my people. I'm diverting quickly so that we can take everything together. I'm going to Edo State right now. As you all know, that 2024 governorship election is around the corner. Yes, all of them are already coming out, speaking, working so hard, to choose who is going to be the next governor of Edo State. Yes, there's somebody that the current governor, Governor Nogayasa Obaseki, have presented. His name is called Aswen Igodaro. I would like us to quickly listen to him. Then I'll go to Clem Agba. Then we'll take it from there and do comparison. Then we'll move on. Let's quickly take these for 5 minutes from both of them. Then we can start talking. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, all right, Mr. Agodalo, so a couple of things, and good to talk to you finally, and congrats on your
this
launch.
This is Rufai.
Yeah.
Rufai, I hear you. Rufai, I hear you've been looking for me.
I didn't see you now.
I just heard from. I just heard on the grapevine that you're looking for me. I was wondering why Rufai particularly was looking for me.
Okay.
But anyway, hi, how are you?
Very well. Good. So a couple of things, sir. Number one will be, from 2015 to about now, Edo has taken on over 100 billion in debts. What will be your approach to lessen the debt as against what Mr. Obaseki has done? That's number one question. Number two, what is it that Obaseki has done or has not done that you want to come and do and improve upon? Number three.
Which one is it? Done or not done?
Done or not done that you want to improve upon. Number three, are you Obaseki's third term?
Okay, fine. There's the issue about debt is this, and there's no problem with taking debt if you're taking debt for developmental purposes and for purposes that regenerate the economy and build on the economy and grow the economy. So there's no problem. The issue is how we use debt. One of the things we've noticed in our economy is that there's so many leakages. We take the debt and it leaks. We take the debt and we use it on current expenditure. That's the issue. From what I see, a chunk of the debt that has been taken in Edo State has gone towards capital expenditure. And, I don't see a problem with that. If we use debt properly, debt is going to re-earn. Debt is going to restructure the economy and is going to create an economy that is growing at multiples. So I don't have a problem with that. What we will do is that we will continue looking at those areas where we can regenerate the economy of Edo State, where we can push poor people out of poverty, where we can remove our people from subsistence bases, and where we can grow the economy at a rate that gives us the revenue base to pay back this debt faster. So I'm not scared of debt. I'm not worried about debt. What I'm going to make sure of is that by God's grace, we won't have those leakages that make debt a problem. So debt in itself, and if you look into businesses and look at business balance sheets, you see that they take debt. Sometimes you take debt to restructure your balance sheet. But the important thing is, what do you use that debt for? That's the key. So we will use our debt positively for the benefit of the economy of our state, so that the debt can earn for us. And so repayment of that debt will never be a problem. So it's not a function of taking debt, it's what you use the debt for. So I'm not worried about that at all. I'm not worried about that. What the governor has done well, in fairness, in certain areas, and there's certain areas that he could have done better. So let's pick education, for instance. I know, because I was on Governor Shomole's economic team, that by about 2016, we weren't doing very well with education. That has changed in the last 7 years. Edo State probably is one of the top 3 states in education, primary and secondary education in the state. And that's truly remarkable. I even know of a family, there was a gentleman who told me that his daughter was in primary 6 and he had to move her back to primary 3 because the younger brother that was in primary 2 knew much more than the primary 6 sister. So they're seeing the effect. Teachers are being trained, our schools are using tabs, they're going into the first world, they're using technology. So he's done great there. What civil service reform, land reform, land restructuring, the palm oil program, the fantastic program. If you go to the Pobauha local government in Edo State is becoming a major industrial belt, following through with the gas pipeline area. There's work going on the Benin port. So there's a lot of great things that have been done. There's Edo Best. Edo Best, for instance, or Edo Jobs, sorry, Edo Jobs, for instance, is a great program, but it seems not to be working as effectively as it should because it's focused more on those who are already skilled but looking for jobs. What we need to do now is to trickle it down to those who are not so skilled or who are semi-skilled, who are looking for jobs. And then we have to go into the issue of skilling and scaling skill. You know, that's really critical, and that's going to help in bringing investments, because if you have fit for purpose citizens, it'll bring in investment. So those are some of the areas that things haven't been done well. And of course, roads. And you can argue it any which way, you know. Government on its side says things like the federal roads being bad is causing pressure on the state roads. So you can argue it, but we're looking at this, me and my team, we're looking at this, but we know that from a priority perspective, we must deal with roads from the rural to the urban area. Farmers need to be able to bring their products into town. People need to be able to travel from.
Okay, Aswe Igodalo. This is the first time I'm playing your video on my platform. You know, I want to ask a question. Maybe this question, yeah, it might also, you know, be relevant to you, but most especially to the general public. Why is it that when people are coming to the office of the governor, all they talk about is road, how we build school, how we do this and all. Can't we hear like we want to build overhead bridges? Is anything wrong with that? Like hearing from a governor, an aspirant that want to become a governor in a state, telling us that, okay, we don't have bridges in Edo State. At least I promise that in my tenure, I will give Edo State a minimum of 8 or 10 bridges. Is anything wrong with that? Why is it that we will pass roads? You know, we will do this, we will do that. Well, I don't understand. Is this what we want to be hearing all the time? And these guys will come into office and spend a whole 8 years. In case you're not aware, because some of you might dispute my speech right now, not be 8 years. Constitutionally, is 4 years. I'm telling you, because of pride and egoism, these guys don't like spending 4 years. After 4 years, they must rerun again and make sure their 8 years is completed. It's a pride within them because this is a competition within themselves. But are we going to sit here listening to every governor's coming in? Because my state is special to me. Coming in and telling us, oh, the road. Because I'm going to stop this video right here. You know, in case you want to watch it, or some of you that have watched it already, what we are hearing, oh, the Sapler bypass, that road there, we will make sure we do it. What is happening here? I can personally repair bypass if I bring it up on my platform here. That, okay, my people, that bypass, that's part of the federal government responsibility. Let us do it. I bet you within 24 hours we'll raise the money on this platform to do bypass. So you can come in. You guys are campaigning with, okay, Obaseki have done well in education. Is it the same education? Many schools that have recorded, I have more than 20 primary and secondary schools on this Niger Watch Media platform. You know anything I say, I have facts that I and my team, we went there, we recorded them, dilapidated primary and secondary school up to December last year, just up to last month here. We have them here. Obaseki have been in office for the past 8 years, and we are still saying that he did well in education. How? I don't understand. Because what I want to hear from the people, the aspirant right now, is that Obaseki don't finish. We cannot continue to, call him out. You know, we have new people, set of people coming in. What we want to hear from them, okay, we want to give you bridges. I want to hear those words. All those dirty houses where they welcome to those states from Oluku. Build skyscrapers there. Let those states be attractive, for Christ's sake. They'll just come in, build 20 or 30 roads for you, then you'll be happy. And most of these roads are biscuits. I placed one of them just last week here. So for me, I don't have anything against him as a person. I don't have anything against any of the aspirants right now because I don't know them. You can't judge people you don't know. But what I think we should be hearing from people aspiring to become a governor of our state should be more than what we are hearing right now. Let's move on to Clem Agba. Thank you.
Continue our monitoring of the unfolding drama of the APC Edo governorship race. The screening process led by the Professor Julius Nyafera Committee is culminated in the unveiling of a final list featuring 4 aspirants. While some say, no, it is actually 6. Some would say it was an initial 10. But what a lot of people will not disagree with is the fact that there are 29 established interest aspirants in Edo APC. But while the screening committee says their own effort is to prune the number down from 29, however, their effort has been met with mixed reactions among the aspirants.
And this also included leadership from Edo and all the aspirants. Okay, first in Edo, before coming to Abuja, it was made clear that there will be no zoning. In fact, the state secretary had announced that. And on the basis of that, you find that there were aspirants from all 3 senatorial districts. At the meeting of the 13th, it was also reiterated that there will be no zoning. So it wasn't one of the criteria that was to be used for pruning. And then when we met again at the National Working Committee, it was further reiterated that there will be no zoning and that there will be a pruning to a manageable number. Do you agree? We said yes. And then we went through an exercise. We were all given the terms of reference for it. And then they came back to present to us the result of it. If there was going to be any other further pruning, don't you think that the 6 who made it should be invited once again?
Do you think the process was fair enough?
The process that led to
the final to the pruning.
6, I don't have the process itself. Yes, okay.
Because we were part of the
the process itself that led to that. Because you are talking about the process. I don't have the details of what was written.
The criteria.
Yeah. Criteria we're aware. But I don't have the details of the report, so I don't know what was written in the report to know whether it was fair or not, because I wouldn't know what was written about me, for instance.
So all those things Kasim Afegbua said yesterday were not true?
Kasim, I heard him say that it was initially reduced to 10. I was surprised. How did he get that? Was he a member of the committee? He wasn't. And no one told us when the committee made that report out.
On this platform, I don't know why, to really present what I want to present. But in case you want to watch it, you can go to channels. He also went to Arise today. This particular video that I'm showcasing right now happened about 48 hours ago. But there's a new one in Arise that, this particular Clem Agba was there, talking about the people they selected, because information reaching us now that they have knocked Izeyamu out. You guys know Pastor Osaige Izeyamu. He has been, Benin people, they call him Edo Atiku, that have been running even before I was born, so they say they don't knock him out completely, so he doesn't have any single chance at all running this time, but I don't know, this is Nigeria where anything can happen. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. We're going to be talking about all this later on. Let me come back to the general situation that is affecting us right now in Nigeria. But in terms of videos, I'm done with videos. I wanted to talk about the US secretary that came in as well and all that. But okay, let's take that 5 minutes. Let's take that. It looks like I'm too rushing right now. Give me 3 minutes to take this. Please call us. I can't take no calls right now. Please understand with me.
Well, good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. With reactions to the visit of U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken, who met with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday and assured Nigerians of the United States' readiness to partner with and invest in the Nigerian economy. Blinken, who is on an African tour, made the remarks at the presidential villa, adding that Nigeria offers real, clear and competitive opportunities for investors, but however noted that tackling corruption will make it easier for companies to repatriate capital, which is essential for attracting foreign investments.
I'm here in Nigeria at President Biden's behest, and earlier this week we were in Cabo Verde, in Cote d'Ivoire, and we'll be going on to Angola because we share that conviction. Africa has shaped our past. It is shaping the present. It will shape our future. Now, Nigeria offers real, clear, compelling opportunities for investors. At the same time, I think it's no secret that there remains some long-term challenges that need to be overcome to really unlock the full potential. Tackling corruption, making it easier for foreign companies to repatriate capital, these will all pull in a transformative direction and pull in transformative direction, investment.
Well, all right, Ayo, this is a loaded statement. Although he, applauded the president for, his great strides in his reforms, removing subsidy and all of that. But there are a lot of Nigerians that have questioned this statement in terms of what it is.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. In terms of the videos, I have to stop all of them right there. Let's just talk about the articles right now. Then we take it from here. Guys, please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. I can see more people just coming in right now. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. We are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I in our country. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria have never been working since I was born. But I don't know about you because some of you are older than me. But for me, I've never experienced Nigeria in a good way. Never. Till now, it's getting worse every day. As of today, pounds is already about 1,870 naira. So I felt Tokam. If you now remember, I told you guys that if K is not taking, dollar will go to 5,000 naira. Why pounds will be staggering between 8,000 to 10,000 naira. That's where we are going right now. If it continues like this without these guys not doing anything about it, dollar will be 5,000 naira in the next 3 months. Yes, maybe now still argue with me now because some people argue with me that time. Say, well, we fair talk and say dollar go 1,000 naira. They say no. Now it can't enter 1,000. Dollar is already about 1,045 now, right? It's not easy. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on by reading this article right here. But guys, help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. Somebody actually super chatted me earlier on. Let me quickly look at the name here. And I appreciate you because I think many comments does keep you pass. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's George Blucher. Thank you very much, George Blucher. God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. I can see you just coming in as well. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Please do your part. Don't just come in, and look at us or watch us without not doing your own part. Do your part by always sharing our videos. Let our voices go far. We are putting effort into this, but it will be unfair to truncate our effort in one particular place. So share and like. Let that be between you and God. You don't need to prove that to me. Just let that be between you and God. At least you are doing your part. How Nigeria can be better in our time. But meanwhile, as you all can see right there, Igbos, we keep suffering until they thank God for divine intervention in civil war. Ex-Anglican Archbishop Madu. Now, he talk this one. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see how we'll take it from here quickly. I know that I saw this website have so many distractions, so I'm just going to take 1 or 2 paragraphs and leave the platform. This one is coming from People's Gazette. He said the pioneer Archbishop of the Enugu Anglican Ecclesiastical Province, Amos Madu, has cautioned those calling for a war in Nigeria to desist from doing that. Okay. Let me look for his quotes. I think that will be better. Okay, I don't find a quote. I don't feel read, everything today. I better make an offer in case you have interest knowing more. You just, I will advise you to go read it yourself later on. Okay. Unquote. We should always remember January 15th every year in order to honor God for what he had done for the Igbos. Only one diocese did it in 2023. But many did it this year because of the awareness and the declaration that the Igbos should wake up from their slumber because they have stayed long in the wilderness, self-imposed slavery and bondage. We have been struggling for freedom from this self-imposed slavery and bondage, said Madu. Mr. Madu added, it has been conclusively realized that the predicament and the resultant general downturn of lives and fortunes of Igbos is traceable to what Igbos are doing and more to what they have failed to do. Guided by the Holy Spirit of God, Igbo have forgotten that they fought a deadly civil war from 1967 to 1970 and so have forgotten to express gratitude to God in appreciation of what God has done for them during and after the war. He warned that, unquote, until the Igbos acknowledge the thank God for his divine intervention, they will continue to suffer. All right, so I'll leave that one right there. This one is coming from Ex-Anglican Archbishop Madu. Maybe some of you know, and me, I know you all know. And they say, the way they say it just now from Enugu. Okay, good. But let me move on, my people. Let me move on, please. Allow me to quickly take another article here quickly, because I just want to do this so that we can start talking before people say, okay, we don't forget ourselves. Okay, another pathetic, story here from what is currently still going on in terms of insecurity in the country. This is coming from Sarah Reporter. Okay, as you can see right there, Boko Haram terrorists ambushed Nigerian army personnel. Bonu killed lieutenants 2 and 2 others. See them. Hey, wahala. God, I beg you. This country is so scary. Nigeria is so scary. Let's take this one. Sources confirmed that the attack came after the military takeover of the Boko Haram enclave in Krenoa in the Meta local government area 5 days ago. Boko Haram terrorists have staged an ambush for the Nigerian army personnel, killing a lieutenant and 2 vigilante members around the Lake Chad area of Borno State. I'm just going to leave that one right there. I'm sorry. If you want to read more, this one is coming from Sarah Reporter. As you all know, now we take and so we're going to take give una for year. Then I have another pathetic, one again here for you guys. Please bear with me. Let me bring this one here. Distraction on these websites. Please bear with me, guys. We're almost there. Okay, this one is also coming from Sarah Reporter. Let me put on the screen. Chapali. There you go. Oh, distraction, man. Okay, yes, you can see that right there. I guess you guys can see. Government defy curfew, kill over 20 residents, burn several houses in Plateau State communities. Again, this one on January 24 too. According to a resident, Hosea Abraham, the skirmish in Sabo Gari and Magnagu on Tuesday was a deco to pave the way for the attack on the community. Government in the early hours of Wednesday defied the 24 hours curfew imposed by the Plateau State government to attack more people surrounding the communities and killing no fewer than 25 persons and burning some properties too. Again, no, wait me not understand. This Plateau State, governor not did that state. You don't understand. Let's move on. Let's just move on. Okay, let me quickly take you guys to Twitter. X. And X will call no put down. But I tell them, say, before the word Twitter will come up for everybody, man, go take. Can I make us see here the word NEPA till tomorrow for Nigeria? Even when NEPA, tele, it all go. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this here. I have a couple of things here to showcase. Bear with me. Okay, on this one, no, I don't think I want to take that one. Okay, let me take on this As you can see there, what is his name? CJN. You know, there's gay allegation against them again. What happened today, but you guys might not be able to read this text properly. But let me read from here. It's coming from Jackson Odo. Supreme Court justices sharing $200 million bribes collected from state governors. Supreme Court justice under the leadership of Justice Olukayode Ariwola as the Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN, have been busy sharing over $200 million bribes they collected from the governors across party lines who were seeking the apex court's favorable ruling following the 2023 governorship petitions, aside entering a deal to work with Bola Tinubu ahead of 2027. Kano State Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf of the NNPP allegedly paid $15 million to the Supreme Court justice. The Kano APC governorship candidate, Dr. Nasiru Gawuna, led by the former governor Abdullahi Ganduje, also paid $15 million, but after losing out from the ruling, Tinubu secretly called the CJN to direct the justices who handled the Kano governorship petition to refund the $15 million collected from Gawuna and Ganduje, and then directed Ganduje to work with Yusuf of the NNPP after entry a deal with Rabiu Kwankwaso ahead of 2027. Then he went on. Zamfara Governor Dauda Lawan, Bauchi Governor Bala Mohammed, Plateau Governor Celeb Manasa, Motwang, River State, and paying $15 million, $20 million, and $10 million cash in the vote of the corrupt Supreme Court justices. Others who made bribe payments to the rogue Supreme Court justices are Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Cross River State Governor Basi Otu, Enugu State Governor Peter Imba, Ebonyi State Governor Francis Iwunfuru, Abia State Governor Alex Oti. They are all allegedly paid between $15 million, $10 million in bribes to keep their jobs. Even Alex Oti name come out for them. Okay, curiously, after getting victory from the Supreme Court, the governors heaped praises on Tinubu for not meddling in the decision of the Supreme Court, unknown to Nigerians why the praises went going on at midnight. Tinubu was calling the CJN, requesting refund for some APC governors' payments and entry a 2027 deal with PDP governors. And so we see him. Person way carry this one come. Now his name is that Jackson Ode. Let me put it big for you guys to see. They're gonna see him well before now say where we get them from. Now be that. Now don't say him. Yes. And so as we see, and so the kind of code they give to my people. You know, while I believe I still have one more to go. Let me see if I still have that one right here quickly, and bear with me, my people. Let me quickly just I'll take this out. Bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. I don't know. I'm finding it difficult to sort this out. One moment, guys. Just do your part. Don't worry. Now, only article. I'm done with videos. I believe I still have only one more to go. So let me quickly look for it so that we can just move on. You know, I know that I've done my part. Then you guys can start doing your own parts. Okay, I think we are done. Yeah, we are done. We are done. I still have one more, but I'll take that later on. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I think it is time for us to start talking right now. Okay, I'm going to start with the first person on the panel. For those of you that are just coming in right now, guys, please do your part. And Papi, thank you very much for the super chat as well. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Please like and share. Let me call on the first person, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us once again. I would like you to talk to us. Since we have a lot of people here today, please let's work with time. 8 minutes.
Yes, I will be very, very brief. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Like I said before, Nigeria, it's not for just the Northerners. Even though they are claiming that they want to claim Nigeria, that they own Nigeria. When Lagos was the capital of Nigeria, they used their trick. They think they're over smart to say they wanted a neutral place because they claimed that Lagos was too congested. But if we look at Lagos today, we can see that Lagos has developed above Ajah, going into the other states. That could have been something they could have thought of. I think actually I would say that it is we and the Easterners and the Southwest that really believe in this one Nigeria more than the Northerners. Because if you look at the antecedents since the amalgamation, they've been showing that it's either they are ruling or there should not be anything. That's what they have been doing. So for them to now come and say that if Tinubu is moving the things from Abuja to Lagos, that the head will rule. I want to see the head that will rule, because it's only their head that will rule, as far as I'm concerned. Because why? When they said they are moving to Abuja, they didn't tell us that they will be claiming Abuja now. Because now, if we remember when Wike was not that I'm supporting Tinubu, but I have to be fair. I have to be objective and constructive in my submission. I have to be fair, equitable, and deliver justice. They said when Wike was made the minister of FCT, what did they say? We heard cries from over there saying that how would an Ifide become a minister of Abuja? So what does that tell us? Does that not tell us that, which means they are telling us that we that are from the south and southwest and southeast, we are not supposed to hold any position in Abuja. And if you go to Abuja, yeah, you will see that actually this one they are saying represent the whole Nigeria is a lie. It's a handful. It's absolutely dominated by these people. Absolutely, every corner you go is dominated by them. That includes the offices, the parastatals, government parastatals, everything is dominated by them. So if Jagaban is coming now at this time, I see Jagaban at this time as, I would say it's coming to do the job. We need a cleaner. We have been crying for a cleaner. Anyhow the cleaner come, we should take it that way. Because I've seen it. I've seen this thing coming that this man, we are looking like this. The way they said, no, he'll not go enter, he enter. They say, this. Okay, you remember? And that's what they do. From when the thing starts, 28th of, what did they call them? 28th, I mean 29th of February, when we do election. Up till then. Okay, they're not going to swear on, and they're not going to swear on, they still swear on in. We go Supreme Court. Everything. From Apex Court to whatever, from there to the other, everything showed that the man was going and he was going. Nothing was stopping him. So for me, I see it that at this point, since he's taking this step, these are steps that even people before him did not dare to take. So I think at this time, since we really want Nigeria to work, and what he's trying to do now is for Nigeria to be positioned back. It's either it's positioned to work or everybody go his own part. That's what Tinubu is for now. So for me, if he's doing well, if this is the direction he's going, I would throw my weight on him. I would throw behind. Yes. Because waiting me, the oppression that I've suffered in Nigeria, my people have suffered in Nigeria. If I see anybody that will deliver us from it, I will give that person all my backing. And that's where I rest it. Because these people, they don't mean any good. These Northerners, these few elites of the Northerners, they don't mean good for their people. They don't mean good for any other person. So we cannot continue that way. But how can you go and have a refinery in Kaduna? Do you produce oil in Kaduna? What happened to the places that they are producing the oil? How can you have NNPC? You know, you move all the things everywhere. You make people in those areas. You deprive them. You're taking their resources, their God-given resources. You deprive them not to develop, but upon all that, people are still living better than you that is oppressing them. Does that not tell people that God exists? Does that not tell them that really, really, we serve the living God, not be human we serve? So that's where I will leave it. But I think at this point, the way Tinubu is going, I'm very sure that nobody can stop Tinubu. Nobody can stop him. He's ready to do the job. So for me, I am going to throw my weight on him, behind him. Go on, do it, because this was what we have been waiting for. Nobody has dared to do it. Jonathan, when they came out with like a coward, Obasanjo the same thing. What is it? What is it? So if Tinubu can do it, I'm ready to sing this praise. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I yield here.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. All right, let's move on to the next person. Let me hear from Madam Luke. Madam Luke, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, I don't know if Madam Luke is available to speak right now. Okay, let's move on. Are you there, man?
Luke is available to speak right now.
Oh, yes, I'm here. Good to be back. Nice to take a nice break. Good evening, everybody, or good afternoon from over here.
Thank you.
You guys are doing well. Thank you. Interesting discussions today. Starting with the, I think, let me see. Hold on a minute. Let me get to my notes here. Okay. You talked about the North and Western agenda and how Tinubu is moving, how he's getting threatened by the North, about moving FAAN and CBN back to Lagos. I think I was discussing with my sister, and she was telling me that all those things were originally in Lagos before they were moved to Abuja because they wanted a less congested place, which I am for. I don't think there's any place here like in the US that everything is concentrated on one spot. But unfortunately, we have selfish leaders who will not put anything in South, or let me say the South in general. The Northerners with their born-to-rule mentality are the same people that are going to bring Nigeria down. They always have been, and they will always be, because they only think about themselves. They don't think of Nigeria as a whole. They only think about themselves. And what Tinubu is doing is no better. I never trusted Tinubu from day one, and I never will, because all these things he's doing is for his own selfish interest. The Milocon is for his own selfish interest. When he was doing that in Lagos, did you see Lagos develop? It's still a slum city by now. Yeah, they might be extending to this place and this place, but when you go to Lagos, it's a hassle to even live there, unless you are really, really, I don't want to say wacko in this. It's just like it's a business hub and people would like to make money, but it is so congested and filthy, it's not even funny. So what Tinubu is doing is just harnessing everything in his own pocket and to gain full control. It has nothing to do with benefiting the whole of Nigeria. Unfortunately, these are the power brokers of Nigeria, the North and the West. So they're going to go at it. While the South and the East will just keep looking and will keep eating from the crumbs under the table as usual. As Senator Ali Ndume said, let Tinubu do what he wants to do and we'll wait and see. Oh yeah, I'm waiting. Let me see what they're going to do. Because it can't be worse than what they're already doing now. Deploying terrorists all over Nigeria, kidnapping people, and maybe making people live in fear. Unfortunately, Tinubu will not see all that. It's just to make one piggyback for himself and become the richest man ever in Africa or wherever. Where he's taking this money to, I don't know. If he couldn't develop Lagos, what makes you think he can develop Nigeria? I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe it. He's a self-serving crook, and that is all he's always going to be. He has no plight, no pity for the masses, and his economic policy so far has not even demonstrated that he has the interest of Nigeria at heart. So what makes anybody feel that he's going to do it? It's just a payback time for Buhari, and it's just a power struggle between the West and the North. While the North and the South, the South and the East will just look on. Now, the good thing that will come out of all this, that the case for restructuring has never been so evident. Because I don't know why the Northerners feel they can have everything through all the refineries, everything must be, and now they want to claim Abuja as their land. They're claiming Kanu, this Fulani, everywhere is now their land. Abuja is not their land. Abuja is not their land. But now they have encroached there and made it their land. No, it's not their land. There were people who were living there before and they were not Hausas, they were not Fulanis. These were indigenous people of Abuja. Now it's coming to say it's their land and daring Tinubu to do what he needs to do. Sure, Tinubu will do what he wants to do. The only thing is that Tinubu is so sly, he will just go there and be silencing them with money. Anywhere he sees a packet of uprising comes in, he will just go there and silence them with money. Until a new group comes up, all Tinubu does is bribe and conquer. Bribe and conquer. As for the case of Edo State, of course, it is very obvious that Asue Ighodalo is a third-term governor for Obaseki. He couldn't see anything wrong with Obaseki. He did something right. He couldn't even answer his questions directly, talking about roads. I know Mr. Niger Watch talk about bridges. I don't think bridges are a problem right now because we use bridges for places that have a high a very dense populace and metropolis. Benin City is a small city. Why don't they just start with cleaning up the area, making it look urban, doing the roads? Like you said, real estate is big, relocating all those nasty houses with thatch roof and all that nonsense there, making mega estates and all that. And after that, they can start talking about bridges because with the way things are going now, any kind of substandard job will cause collapse. I don't trust their infrastructure. I don't trust whatever they're going to do if it involves those kind of high-scaled projects, because people are always going to cut corners and they will endanger the lives of the people even more. So Asue Ighodalo is a third-term agenda by proxy for Obaseki, and it is very obvious. All those things he was saying were just for mouth. Servicing debt to work for the people and all that, bringing roads, the same old projects. No shame at all. And then you come to think about it, he was even part of Oshomela's economic team. Well, you have it. What economic policies did he make for Edo State while he was part of Oshomela's economic team? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, Blinken, talking about partnership with Nigeria to bring investments, you know what that means. It only means more loans, because nobody that's going to come here and invest in Nigeria when it comes to security. And if I go back to Edo State, they should deal with security first before they start thinking of doing anything else. They need to, all the people that have been kidnapped there, they haven't found them. So they should deal with security in Edo State before anything else. And the partnership Blinken is talking about, that is not going to happen. That's just giving you more loans to enslave Nigeria the more. By the time you finish, Nigeria would have been sold to the lowest bidder, not even the highest bidder, with great interest loans. So I'm not trusting that relationship at all. The Archbishop Madu and the Igbos, of course, the Igbos will always take the blame, even when it's not their fault. Even when they do right, it is going to be their fault. So it's just something that will just have to continue, and they will just have to find a way to redeem themselves by themselves. Jackson O'Day has not exposed all the bribery. What do we already know that millions of dollars were flying. I'm surprised that Alex Oti's name was even involved there. I wouldn't be surprised, because in Nigeria, it's either you play the ball or you lose. On that note, I thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. I look forward to the final submission.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Luke, for your wonderful submission as well. We have lots of people. Backstage is full. I can see Midwest people, you're on the backstage. Please bear with me when it gets to your turn. I'll make a swap. Takuma, Gingerbread Man, you're on the backstage as well. Bear with me when it gets to you. I'll make a swap as well. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez, for joining us today. Thanks for the support. Thank you very much, Grant. Thank you for your support as well. Dr. Alexander Gomez, you said, come on, folks, Abuja is Hausa land. Facts. Yes, you are saying the fact now, but Hausa man, I talked just now where they call Ndume. He said the land is a no man's land. Just say the fact. Just tell us that it belongs to you. It doesn't mean when you need something, you now be saying it's a no man's land. But if it's the other way around, then you said it's your land. Not be Dr. Alexander Government talking and saying Hausa land, but Senator Ndume talking just now say, no, he's a no man's land, but although I counted him. But let me pick this call before I call on the next person quickly. Mr. Innocent, you'll be calling in since. Good evening to you, Mr. Innocent. Thanks for calling in. Please, you have only 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, please give me like about 3 minutes, just 3. Please.
Okay, go ahead now. The 3 minutes have started. You don't use 30 seconds for inside already.
Okay. Yes, I'm just calling now. I've seen all what you posted. I'm not really talking about any of those, but not that because I ignore it. But the reason that I'm calling is here. We are where we are here today. Where we are, all these things that we're discussing. The reason we are here is because we, the people that voted, we failed to immediately, take on, Mahmoud when he declared, Tinubu the winner at that late hour. Okay, PWB will never do anything that will, be involved with violence. Now he will also want to do the next election. So what we have to do, we the voters, because there's no other way than to go to the election next, 2027. Now, what we have to do now is to wake up and be sure that we have our eyes on INEC. If we discover anything that is, fraudulent, anything that is against their regulations, we should rise up right away. It doesn't matter if it's in the state, if it's in the whole country. If we do that, there will be no need for them to say, go to court and all that. This is what I think we should do, because there's nothing else we can do. We can do now. If we have reason, immediately Mahmoud made that announcement that early morning, and everybody wake up and say, no, this is not the result that we expect. There wouldn't have been any need to go to court. So this time there'll be an election. There's no other way we can do this. It's through election. But if we can wake up, we'll put our eyes on that. If there's any, corruption, any bribery, anything that we discover on the election day, from the election day, that should be it. That should be when the nation should rise and reject whatever, so that there'll be no result. And that's the only way we can take this country. I'm telling you, let us continue to be talking, but be prepared for 2027. If we just keep talking and don't get prepared for 2027, they will do the same thing. Mahmoud will still be there. They will do the same thing. And if they do the same thing and we stay quiet, then forget it. We're not going anywhere. This is my put. We should begin to think about that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right. I don't know. It says we should prepare. I don't understand. Nigerians in Nigeria, they are listening. They are there. I don't know the kind of preparation they tried. All of that, they tried their best in the 2023 presidential election, but the election was rigged. So,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to respond to the last caller. I say when we say get prepared and resist them. What difference does that make? Resisting them then and now? Is people still not gonna buy? I beg. That's not the solution. In my own opinion.
So yeah, it's strange. Prepared in what ways? People came out, they voted, they waited for their votes to be counted, but Beavers was turned off and all that. Everything were manipulated. Then they gave us the result that they want to present. So today, everybody is quiet all over the world. So yeah, for me, let's move on, man. Let's talk about Let me call, it's supposed to be you, Madam Rita, but let me prioritize Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Work with your time.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Yes, I'll work within the time frame. Thank you for the good work you're doing. I greet my fellow panelists, those on the comment section. I salute you. Viewers worldwide, of course, our enemies amongst us, I salute you too for taking out time from your busy schedule to hear the truth. For me, I want to start with Blinken. Blinken he represents the capitalist Western world that are exploiting Nigeria. For me, Blinken's visit is not ordinary. It's a selfish one. It has no good. These are the people that are happy to keep Nigeria in a third world country, Nigeria impoverished. We cannot blame other people for our problems, but these people are happy to see Nigeria the way it is. Like a bush, nothing is happening, no electricity, no basic amenities. They just enjoy it because the gold in Zamfara is going to France and going to Washington, and the crude oil in deltas is going to New Jersey, is going to New York, is going to Texas and everywhere. So they just want to keep the status quo antebellum. So it's a neo-colonial visit. It's an imperialistic visit. That is why we need intellectuals who knows international relations or political, relations to relate. You see, our ministers, our cabinet, they don't know squat. They don't know squat. It's been like that. They visit when there is something, when something is at stake. There is war between Palestine and Israel. It's being paused at some point. There's war between Russia and Ukraine. There's war in South Sudan. The pirates are doing their thing in the Sea of Yemen and the rest. Where is the next destination? Nigeria, of course, amongst the other countries. And now we have a president that don't even have that couldn't produce a certificate during elections. These are facts. President that have drug dealings in America with papers to prove it. A president that cannot express himself with simple and correct English for 1 hour without, gaffing. We have leadership that don't know the meaning of citizenship or protecting the image of your citizen or the interest of your nation at the international community. It's just a roller coaster. It was the same game with Obasanjo, the same game with Good Luck. It's just a continuous process, a continuous political machine. But in history, I've always learned that there is an end to everything. Everything that happens, there is an end. At the time, it was a Grecian empire. It was a Persian. It was a Roman. At the time, the Mamelukes and even the Turks were in charge. Everything came to a standstill. The wickedness in Nigeria will come to a standstill. Those following it from outside the country, in Washington, in Downing streets, in Brussels, they are going to lose their job. And this is why France is having a problem too, because countries are waking up in the Francophone, territory in Africa. Coming to the man that said Tinubu should not relocate FAAN or whatever. For me, Tinubu for me is just a write-off. It's just a write-off. Yeah, he's Nigerian. I make elected or selected president, fine. But for me, it's a write-off. When you speak about leaders, you remind me of Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. You remind me of Ahmed Ben Bella of Algeria, Abdel Nasser of Egypt. You remind me of Thomas Sankara. You remind me of even Domingo Ojukwu. Julius Nyerere of Tanzania, my dear brother. Thank you. You remind me of Modibo Keita. You also remind me of Nelson Mandela, Desmond Tutu. Yeah, these are leaders, not Ahmed Tinubu. Can you just see the break in transmission? Can you just see that nothing is going to work? The political echelon of Nigerian, government has been kidnapped by hoodlums, so to say. So for me, whether Tinubu relocates the whole Hausa people down to Lagos, those are infinitesimal matters. They don't matter to me. There is no. I just feel the whole thing need to go down. The constitution need to be brought down because nobody was consulted. Nigeria is not existing. It's a fraud. The amalgamation must be questioned. The civil war and the causes, remote and immediate causes, must be visited. Ojuku's speech must be visited. These are the history that was taken away from Nigerian curriculum must be, must be addressed. You can't solve a problem by addressing the roof. You need the foundations. The Bible says, if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? In this case, if the Nigerian constitution is faulty, what can the citizens do? We tried through the NSAS protest. We tried through the obedient movement. Now we are trying through the social media, opposition force. There's nothing we can do. You cannot discuss Nigeria development without visiting amalgamation, without visiting Aburi Accord, the causes, immediate and remote causes of the civil war. You are just joking. You can't do it. We are not talking about the seaports littered around the country. The first, entry point of the first Europeans who came to Nigeria came through a port called Gelegele Seaport. They were Portuguese in Benin City here. You cannot develop without opening up all the seaports. You can't. You can't tell me that it's just going to be just one international seaport. No. So let me quickly dive to Edo State. Brothers and sisters, Edo State for me also is just a circuitous activities, a political trickle-down syndrome that is happening at the center. Those in Edo State also took advantage of the process. They turned themselves to mafians. You talk, they demolish your house. Suddenly your house is on government land. Iceland for me was one, him and Obaseki. We have papers to prove it. They were among the Ponzi scheme that took place in the early 90s in the Dembende states. A scheme where you deposit your money, they will take to come after 3 months to collect like 300%. Guess what? They took people's money, shut down that scheme called Planware. Go and verify. Oshomole brought in Obaseki again in 2007 against the wish of the late Oba of Benin, but chiefs and prominent people went to beg before Obaseki was admitted into Oshomole's economic team. These are people that criminality is in their faucet origo. Criminality, this is why there is a proliferation and osmosis of criminality in Edo State politics. A diffusion is everywhere, it's palpable. Edo State is like a mini village. What does it take to develop a land occupied by 3.5 million people? With all the billions, hundreds of millions of dollars. Allegedly, Edo State debt has jumped from 180 billion to almost 500 billion, and they are hiding it from the public. There is no landmark achievement. Renovation of Ogbemodia's projects. Paying teachers is not an achievement. Paying pensioners is not an achievement. What about our schools? What about reading materials? Those days I grew up seeing, in my primary school, you see textbooks from the library, property of the Bender State government, not for sale. Those are things done by Folonsho and Bruce Ali of blessed memory. Things done by Colonel Bermudia. The only two great people we've had in Edo State leadership. Obaseki, for me, he has no right to impose anybody on Edo people. We know that game. The end has come. Edo State is not Lagos. Edo State will never be Kogi State. Edo State will never be any other state. Edo is always unique. Edo State delivered Edo State for Peter Obi and the obedient movement. Those are very different. They are very unique. They are like the Greeks, very different, especially amongst others. They always stand against the status quo, putting their lives on the line. When we thought the guy Obaseki was a good person, we came out for him against the godfathers, against Tinubu himself, with all his billions. We came with a saying, "Do not be Lagos." We came all out. Buhari had no choice than to let it be free and fair. Anything that touches Edo State is the heartbeat of the nation. The nation may just collapse. That's why they are very careful with us. And let me warn Obaseki. Maybe you'll be the first ex-governor to be probed. Have that in mind. His ambition is dead on arrival. It can't happen. It can't. Mark it. It can't happen. It can happen in any other place, but in Edo State, you will see from the royal house to the last person, everybody is waiting for them. The Gelegele Seaport project was not done. Ekawan Road is still not completed. When it rains, Edo is flooded. People don't talk about it. Budget is just read out, no scrutiny. Nobody knows how money is spent. Nigeria was, I will leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to quickly ask you a question, Mr. Alex, that Obaseki will be the first governor that will be probed. And you said the Aswen coming in is already dead on arrival. So who is going to probe Obaseki then?
Okay, thank you. Give me 2 minutes to answer your question. Number one, Obaseki stepped on a lot of toes. He beat the fingers that fed him. He beat the fingers of the citizens that voted for him. He has stretched his hand against. No, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere, sir. Allow me to answer a question. I'm going somewhere. I'm laying a foundation. He has fought everybody across the divide. Right now, he's not going to win. And if he doesn't win, guess what? I made Bola Tinubu that I don't really like. The first comment he made when he left, when he stole our mandate, was that he needed Edo State back. If APC wins Edo State, or if Labour wins Edo State, Obaseki is going to prison. Lucky Gunedion matter is still pending with the EFCC because his father is a great man. So nobody's going to stand for this.
But
this guy.
Are you aware that Senator Oshomole is in APC?
Yes.
Okay. Are you also aware, allegedly, I don't suppose to bring this on air, but I'll use the word allegedly, that Oshomole and Obaseki is backing Aswen Ighodalo to become the next governor of Edo State?
Okay. Are you also aware that Edo people threw stones at Oshomole when he came to Ring Road to campaign for Tinubu? They chased him out with stones. They almost broke his head.
Yes, I know. But what I'm saying now, this is a cross line. Allegedly, Oshomole is working for Aswen and is APC.
Allegedly, allegedly, the people of Abia has already showed us how to deliver elections for governorship. It's not going to happen. When there is an overwhelming vote in Edo State, it's always a different ball game. Oshomole times 10 raised to power 10 equals to 1 million Oshomole. It cannot work because everybody, the hunger, the insecurity, the house demolitions, insulting of the palace, everybody is coming out against the tide.
Another question I would like to quickly ask you, Mr. Alex. Let's remove sentimentalism on this question. Amongst all the candidates that you are seeing right now, both from APC, Labour Party, PDP, and all that, please, can you mention just one without no sentiment you think that is currently better than Aswen Ighodalo?
I think Ighodalo should be in prison for me because he was part of the Plan West scheme. Just remove Aswen Ighodalo.
Okay, if he's in prison, that's what I'm saying. Let's be straightforward. Who project one that you think that
Mr. Najawash, I'm seeing my political lab doing my potencies. I will answer that question in a moment time from now. Right. Thank you. This is my humble logomaki, my logomaki Alivia Uta logo Apacha. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I would like to put this through. For me, Edo State's election, coming the governorship election, next month, February, is the primaries, both for all the parties, all of them. With what I'm seeing right now, I don't know any of them, but I'm yet to see that person that can that will sit Aswen Ighodalo. Because for me, it just looks like everybody is quiet. Are you telling me Clem Agba is coming to stop Aswen Ighodalo?
My only problem is that Labour Party has been infiltrated and they are very quiet too. So, but another thing I want to tell you, Oshomole is just one man who was already down. He used Senate to climb. Tinubu does not have friends. He just want to bribe his way and get what he wants. Tinubu and Obaseki are cat and rats. They are cat and rats. It can never happen.
Yeah, I understand what you are saying. Me, I'm not supporting anybody right now, but I need to be realistic. As you all know, I'm a very straightforward person. Regardless of whoever that are going to be hot, I have to still say it how it is. With what I'm seeing right now, I never see anybody where you want stop Aswen right now. May the person come out, because if now a Clemagba when me show yours now is impossible. So who? So let's see.
There is a first. Mr. Najawash, there is a vacuum I'm seeing here. There is a vacuum. The vacuum that Mr. Peter Obi filled last time. And those are Yeni. The Labour Party that we all thought was going to be, a solid block in those states, for me, they vanished suddenly into oblivion. And those are Yeni for an alternative, apart from Agba, Iswe, APC, and PDP. They just need a small party with somebody who can convince them, but everybody's quiet. The social Edolites are quiet, distracted, probably because of the big blow, Tinubu debt with everybody, with the stealing of the mandate. People don't want to waste their money anymore. They don't have it.
Okay. To be honest, my brother, like I said, I would, what I did for Mr. Peter Obi, I would never do it for anybody again in Nigeria. Although I can never say never, you never know. But I on this those states election, I'm not going to do it for anybody. I'm going to open the floor for everybody to use the platform to work, to campaign for themselves. Speak for yourself. But what I'm seeing so far, I'm always going to delete Aswen out of the way with what I'm seeing so far. Yes, it's coming from Obaseki. Some of you don't like Obaseki. Fine. Obaseki could not do some of the things that we all were expecting. Fine. But in a realistic view, Clemagba is going nowhere. He's so I don't know. For me, because let's the primary be out of the way. Now they say they don't delete Yamu come off away now. It's already out, deleted. And according to information reaching me, because I can see Yamu people already insulting Oshomole. They say now Oshomole I delete Yamu come off for the race. Hey, wahala. These people, but for me, let's see how it goes. But I don't know if I see somebody that can stop Aswe or that can compete with Aswe right now, I will talk about it, but I never see so far. Or are you going to tell me that Felicia Ibu, I don't know whether the PDP that one goes, but I can't just wait for the primary though. Let me leave it like that. Let me pick this call quickly, then I come back to the next person. Thank you very much, caller, for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, sir. Today, I respect you so much. You know why? Should I tell you?
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I love that question you asked that guy. You are just saying nobody's good. You are asking, you could answer the question, who is not fit to rule the state? You are saying A, B, C, D. I like that question. You could answer this way, answer is not good. But who is not good? You could answer the question. You ask him to make sure somebody that is fit to rule the state. You went mute.
Okay.
That question you answer, God will bless you. I love that's what I'm just going to say. I love that question so much because you ask him that question, he couldn't answer.
But he said no. He answered. He said he's doing his research now, and he will come back for that. That's what he said.
When would that be?
Before the primaries, because everybody is still looking left to right. You never know.
Because seriously, that question was so, and that question was, I was expecting you to answer. That question was so direct. Who are you not supporting among us? You say you are going for you are going to. See,
okay, thank you.
I'm okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Mother Irene, why you laugh? Finish me. Person they talk for food. Let me concentrate. I see your comment. He said, let me put it on the screen. He said, Mr. Elvis, leave this platform neutral for a do election. Let us do the bass as we like. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Don't just worry. We can wait till I do for Peter Obi. I never see person where deserve him. The platform is neutral on this Edo election. So now where we go come here, just talk him as you like him. No more not fear, but no worry. Now so the platform. Say even me myself, the way I take carry Obaseki matter where election they come. Don't be so. They see the way they do now. They present with the apple for Nigeria, and they put those states this side. They fix them for inside. But then I be now. So yes, of course, it's gonna be like that. Let me go on. We have a couple of people in the backstage. Tiobala is back, on the backstage. But Tiobala, you are there. I cannot add you in now. When it gets to your time, I'll bring you in because the platform does full. When it gets to when you guys need to speak, then I'll swap. And I have Takuma with us, and again. Okay, we lost the other of our brother, Okay, let me call on Madam Rita before they waste all the time here now. Before they come to say, okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'll try. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everybody in the panel. My lovely sister Irene Fine, it's good to see you back. I want to make one correction to what Dr. Alexander Gomez said when he said that Abuja is for Hausas. With all due respect, sir, that's a wrong information. There are indigenous tribes in Abuja and they were paid off. It's just like we use that term. The Hausas are obviously more populated in the northern part, but in terms of Abuja, it's not Hausa land. I repeat, Abuja is not Hausa land. Going forward, when I was listening to Senator Ali Ndume speaking, something came to my head. I don't know if you guys remember this Shakespeare's play. I think it's Henry IV. It says, uneasy lies the head that wears a crown, or rather, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And I think that speaks to the burden of leadership. In this case, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the apparition in Aso Rock, there's no sort of burden of leadership. What is being played out here is some selfish choices shrouded under the umbrella of trying to be a leader. That's what I see. And, moving some part of CBN or the FAA, to Lagos and all that. Listen, it's just trying to create another alpha beta, for Christ's sake. It's not about, what is being played out in Nigeria. To be truthful, Nigeria is divided along ethnic lines. Any decision you make, if you have 2 doors and you're an Igbo man and you go to door A, every other tribe in Nigeria will say, okay, the reason why you're going to door A is because you're an Igbo man, or because maybe your in-law is Igbo, or there's something attached to your ethnicity. That's the thinking cap of every Nigerian right now, because everybody's political sensitivity it's kind of extremely high. So, but the facts are the facts, and the facts are there, or rather, the truth is the truth, and the truth is this apparition in Aso Rock, whatever action is taking, is not for the benefit of the entire nation. It's not for even the benefits or even for the Yoruba people. Let us get that clear. The reason why I'm mentioning Yoruba, because I'm not tribal blind, so I say it the way it is. It's not even for the benefit of the Yoruba people, because there's some gullible ones that think that whatever Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing, in Aso Rock is not my brother. He's not. It's for himself. He's creating a systematic alpha beta. Now, when you see, someone like Ali Ndume, his countenance and how he presents himself and his sense of reasoning, it just shows the arrogance and the myopic mindset of the northern elites. For example, in Canada, when you talk about case processing center, it's in Sydney, in Nova Scotia. When you talk about processing of immigration document, it's not in Ottawa. It's not. It's in Sydney, Nova Scotia. Everybody knows that. And that's why when this guy was asking Ali Ndume, we're talking about administrative services. Abuja is too congested. He adamantly said, no, everything has to be there. It just shows you how boxed in their mindset is. It's like, I don't care. We must rule. We must set the pace, even at the expense of our northern people. They don't care. Ali Ndume is a messenger for the caliphate and the northern elites. That's what he came to display there. And he has told them what they've discussed already. If the apparition in Aso Rock doesn't stop moving all these places to Lagos, then we will see. He's the spokesman for them now. He's from Borno State. Now, did we see that some army people were attacked in Borno? He's a senator from Borno State. Why didn't he speak about that? Why didn't he speak about the just massacre? Why? So Nigeria, this is what it is. Let all of us who are Southerners don't feel that the actions that the apparition in Aso Rock is taking is to say, yes, now we did the South. That is braggart. That is so myopic to even think like that. It's not for the Southerners, for crying out loud. It's not. If we are really talking that, okay, let us see what he's doing for the South. Decentralize Apapa, Pinkan Island, decentralize it. Warri Port is there. River State, Calabar. I'm not. Lagos Seaport needs to be discongested. I mean, we're talking about Anambra State, River State, Warri Seaport. I mean, they will not know that, okay, the congestion in Apapa will be reduced to more than 50%. How did Lagos even develop to this stage? How do you think it developed? Because everybody's importing and exporting. Everything is centralized in Lagos. That's why you see a lot of business people. Let me tell you, if the ports were shifted to, let's say, Gelegele Seaport or even Rivers or Warri, more than 80% of the Igbos who are doing import business will leave Lagos, and we'll see how Lagos will develop. What are we talking about here? All those bridges and all that was because Lagos was the federal capital before. That's why you see some sort of big infrastructure per se. It was the seaports getting majority of the revenue, and then this apparition became governor, and then he turned it to Agbero land. So we keep overrating things that are not to be overrated. That Lagos is what, in the New York of Nigeria? Of course not. It's not. It's not. So this is where we are today. I'm not moved or about what this Ndume is saying. He's just telling you this is what they are doing. They are using us to play panya. Whatever the apparition Asurok wants to do. If you like, he even shift all the ports to Lagos. Those people that said, the ones in the northern elite that said Muslim ticket is good. The ones that made the deal and say it's Miloko. The ones that made the deal in the northern elite and say, okay, this man will be there because he signed the deal with them. They should stop crying woeful. They should stop disturbing Nigeria with their political greediness. We are not interested. We are not interested. When they start talking about seaports in other parts of Nigeria, like my president Peter Obi has said, then I'll know that they are really serious. Right now, they're not serious, man. They're not serious. So all this arrogance, this myopic mindset, to me, it's just like these are rich people's problems, political people's problems, wicked, satanic people's problems. He's not helping any Nigerian one way or the other. Alu Ndume is just there for himself and his cronies. He's the messenger of the caliphate, and that's what he came to do on TV. With the audacity, not even respecting the seat of the president. He came to say. So what does that tell you? There are people in this country from the northern enclave that just feel that it is their way or the highway. That's what Ali Ndume just came to display. And we're all sitting and everybody is silent. I'm expecting someone like Asari Dokubo, the overfed orangutan, or even Clark should come out and say, how dare Ndume even make such a statement? If it was an Igbo man that said that, it was Imalowanya who that said that, all hell will break loose. Sahara reporter will come and talk. Ali Ndume will come and talk. Madi Shehu will come and talk. And it's the fact. It is the fact. I don't want to go there. There's a lot I need to say, but I don't want to waste my time talking about that. As for Anthony Blinken, if you hear what he said he's going to Angola. He mentioned Cote d'Ivoire, Nigeria as part of it. Listen, all these countries Anthony Blinken is visiting is because of BRICS. These are rich countries. Do you know the oil that Angola has? My dear, Google all the countries Anthony Blinken is going to visit in Africa and find out the resources that they have. Find out what their GDP is. His visit is not to invest in Nigeria. They're trying to make a deal because they know that BRICS is coming and it's related to this Ukraine war and this Israel, whatever it is that's happening in the West right now. So that is the reason why Anthony Blinken is in Nigeria. It's not to invest in any crap. That one is just for the ops. It's just for the photograph, for just to say something. Is it today that they've been investing in Nigeria? So why is he coming to say we are going to invest? Man, please, we all know the tricks. Well, if you guys don't know the tricks, some of us who don't know, that is the tricks. America has been investing in Nigeria before. So him coming to say is for investment purposes or why he visited Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that is a big fat lie. Big fat lie. And then for Asra Godalo, you know what? With all due respect to him, he's better off behind the books. He's not better off being a governor in terms of hands-on leadership to the people. There's no connection. And one thing that I see that is being repeated every single time in Edo State is that we overrate governorship aspirants too much. What is happening now? I sense some people make comments about Asra Godalo. You guys are overrating him. And how do Nigerians overrate people? They overrate people. They rate people based on how much money this one has. Oh, the man is a billionaire. Oh, he's chairman for Nigerian breweries, or he's this, he's that, he's this, he's that. He's an experienced lawyer. He was even part of the scandal. During the time they were talking about those companies that were paid subsidy. That they were just collecting the money and they were not delivering the oil subsidy thing, the fuel subsidy. Asra Godalo's company was listed. Hello, do your investigation. So thank you, Mr. Alex, for saying, you know what, you really need to do your investigation. You know, so to me, all these people are just overrated. Some of us here, including myself, some of us here are better leadership, that we are better at leading those states than these entities that we are overrating. Stop overrating people, Nigerians. People, Edo people, stop overrating these candidates. Yes, sir.
I'm so sorry
Yes,
that I have to come in.
No, go ahead, sir.
In terms of overrating, I'm not sure anybody is overrating any of them right now.
There's a reason why I say so, sir. There's a reason why.
Maybe there's a reason, but if I have to come in, you know, yes, I agree with you that there are so many of us right now on this platform or listening to us that can do a better job than them, but we are not declaring that we want to run. But now the people that is going to run, whether we like it or not, one of them will become the next governor of Edo State amongst all the aspirants right now. So amongst all of them, you know, which one you think that, you know, that is pulling the weight already? Because this is what we talk about. Tinubu is overrated. Tinubu can never be. Tinubu is a criminal. Tinubu is this. Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, whether by fraud or by crook or by ole or jubole. But whatever decision Tinubu takes today is what you will follow. You don't have rights. You don't have choice. You know, now in Edo State, it's going to happen again. Yes, even though they are being overrated, I don't know who is overrating them or hyping them, but at this moment, amongst all of them, in case you've seen, which one do you think that you see that can challenge this person where Obaseki will go break come? So thank you very much, man.
Mr. Eli, so before I answer your question, and my answer will be tilted towards the answer of Mr. Alex. But one thing, when we're talking about overrating people, yes, Bola Ahmed, with all the people that were saying he was once governor of Lagos State, he was senator, he was this, he was overrated. Where are we today? Can he lead? No, because people overrated him. Being a governor that what? He developed Lagos. That was a blatant, fat, ugly lie. He didn't. Now he can't even handle Nigeria. So what does that tell you? His leadership skills was overrated. It's the same way Buhari's leadership skill was overrated. Now that people now knew it was Idiagbon that was particularly even being the leader. And Buhari was just the figurehead in the 80s. So it's the same thing I'm saying. These people that you think that they're so educated. Listen, being educated and being a leader, it goes hand in hand. Being connected to your people. In fact, leadership is a different thing entirely on its own. There's a spiritual and a physical aspect of leadership. So far, I understand what you're saying in terms of in the political space. These are the people we have. At the end of the day, we're going to pick one, right? Yes, we definitely have to pick somebody because Edo State needs a governor, right? But now these entities that have come to display themselves, what are we as people, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to deliver here to educate people now is get your litmus test on how you are going to rate these people to say, okay, I think this one will be the best. Number one, it shouldn't be because of tribe. Number two, it's not because it's not my brother. Number three, it's not because that the person has money. That should not be your parameter to select a leader. We have to start teaching people who to select. The person shouldn't have a criminal record, whether allegedly or not. You know, those are the things that we need to start. Mindset, you start changing people's mindset on the leaders that you pick. Don't pick them based on the guy get money or he has more popularity. Can this person lead you? When Answering Godala was speaking, I was just seeing Obaseki speaking. If you go back to 2020 or even prior to 2015, it's almost the same way. And look I am so disappointed with Answering Godala's experience, so-called experience. He went back down to the same old hag's tale of roads. Like seriously? It's 2024 and you're talking about roads, development of roads is like an antidote for you to be a leader? Like he couldn't even mention something that Obaseki he was doing to even improve. And there's one thing that he mentioned, it just blew my mind, like, oh my God, he said, you know, he's not even worried about the debt. You're not worried about the debt because you know you're not going to pay from your pocket. After 4 years, you leave. Obaseki is going to leave, and he will leave the debt for who? Our great-grandchildren? Go back to Lagos or wherever it is that is going. So it's the same road, man. People, wake up. How you pick your leader should change. It's not by money. It's not by tribe. It's not by money or trouble. The guy knows Donald Trump, or he knows the biggest man or the caliphate. That's not how you pick your leader. Because at the end of the day, all these people that they know, any businesses that come, they will give their friends, not you. Not you. Change the way you rate your leaders. Change the way you select these leaders. Now, you're back to your question. I don't have an answer right now. I'm still in the same answer as what Mr. Alex said, because I cannot pick anyone. I don't really know them per se. Whatever they say and whatever I've read about them and the antecedents is how I'm going to judge. And of course, how I feel. And I see the body language and I see the people that they associate with. Come on, Peter Obi is a template for you people to use. Is a template. Have any of them come out to say, verify what I have done ABCD? Can Aswe Igolado tell me I have done ABCD legally? Is anything that is not right that is tied to my name? Can he say that? Nobody has asked him about his company that was listed as one of those that were collecting subsidy money. I think it was that's the first term of Buhari or the last term of Jonathan. I can't remember now. But Google is your friend. Do your research. The same thing with this man, Mr. Clem Agba. I really don't understand why he came on TV to complain or to talk about what. I'm kind of, I'm like, okay, he's come to say whether his name was not there or. I'm like, what's this man doing on TV? You come to talk about yourself or what? Anyway, that's just about that, and let me just, say what I need to say because I know my time is almost up. Okay, I'm just going to stop now. Let me just stop. Thank you.
Yes, can I interject her, Mr. Najawash?
You have just 30 seconds, please. People are waiting.
Madam Rita, I'm not actually interjecting you. I just want to thank you so much for pointing out the fact that the poverty mindset on Edo people, even those that live abroad, unfortunately, once they see somebody that have money, backed by another person that have money and power, they say it's Iceland. I'm not for anybody. I don't even like his Yamu with his closeness to Lucky Benedion. Edo people, the poverty mindset is just too much. No wonder Oshomole said,
Mr. Alex, the reason why I will disagree with you, once again, you can't blame the people right now. I'm saying, whether you like it or not, or I like it or not, we are going to have a new governor this year. And the primaries will be taking place next month. And the election will be happening in September, if I'm not mistaken. So, all these things have been structured. My question is, amongst all of them, if you are not happy because anybody is worshiping anybody that have money, it's not even the contention right now. Who do you want the Edo people to go for? You used my platform to talk to the Edo people now. Who do you want? You cannot say the A is bad, B is bad, C is bad, but who? But you are just all of them.
I cannot say for the fear of choosing who. I should not choose a criminal. So I'll give you my answer in about a month. Thank you.
Okay, in a month, that's fine. Then come to Madarita. Madarita is saying that some of us is better than these people and all that. Yeah, but the same some of us are not competing right now. We are not contesting. We are not there. As long as we are not there, the people that are there, you are going to choose amongst them who will be your next governor of Edo State. That's what I'm saying. If we criticize all of them, Aswa Godaro, Clemagba, whatever, all of them is rubbish and all that. Who will be your next governor? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, you see that idea of choosing just anybody now, I don't think it is appropriate. Okay, now we on this platform and a lot of people, we criticize those that voted for Tinubu. Many of them voted for Tinubu because, as far as they are concerned, they believe that he is the best. Not all of them voted for him because because they are crooks or they just want to get something from him. Many people voted for him, supported him because at that time they believe Mr. Tinubu is the best candidate.
I disagree, sir. I disagree. People who voted for Tinubu because he's from their village, not because
there are many. There are people that
no. I'm not sure the percentage statistically. People who voted for Tinubu because he's the best is not up to 2%, sir. No, it's not. They only voted for him because he's from their village. That's all. Who voted for Tinubu? Are you there?
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. I'm here. You know,
Okay.
there's no time to dwell on that. That's why I
Okay.
have
When it gets to your
to.
time, let me pick Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Nandawat. Good evening,
Good evening,
everybody
sir.
in the panel, in the comment section, and the people that are watching us all over the world. I just want to quickly comment on this Edo State political debacle. Mr. Alex, well, I kind of agree with what you are saying, but you must understand the politics that's going on currently in Edo State. You should know that Oshomole is working hard to ensure that a very weak candidate is fielded from the APC, thereby paving way for Obaseki and this Igodalo man to come into power. That is the current undertone that is going on in APC. You can see the gimmick Oshomole is playing. Technically, although it's not in the open yet, but from political feelers all over the place, it is Obaseki that is, or it's Oshomole that is working behind to support Obaseki so that Igodalo will become the next governor of Edo State for the reasons that are best known to them. But by the grace of Almighty God and by the positive will of the people of Edo State, that kind of arrangement will be resisted.
Are you aware that the same Igodalo worked with Oshomole before, and he worked with Obaseki? So both of them joined together, presenting Igodalo in the front line right now. So that's what I'm saying. Though people, instead of talking, you need to think of what to do. If not, these people will become your governor. Simple.
It's exactly the point, because Oshomole is even doing everything possible to feed a weak candidate from APC, thereby paving the way for Igodalo to come in. Igodalo, Obaseki, they were part of Oshomole's government. They are all still in the same shoes. They just know what they are doing. It's only the Edo people, the common people, that they are playing around. Like I said, when Obaseki was coming, I'm glad that I was one of those that stood against his coming to power in Edo, because there's no way you can tell me somebody that has served Oshomole's government for 7 years, this person turned around to start telling us that Oshomole's government was corrupt. It was at that point I know that Obaseki's ascension to power is going to be for his own personal greed and the people that brought him in. And that's actually what happened. Even the okay, let me just round up. Even the so-called primary that Obaseki won, did he really win the primaries? It was Oshomole that bulldozed Obaseki to give him the ticket for the first time, and the rest, as they say, is history. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you very much. In case you guys are not aware, what is happening right now in Edo State? For those of you supporting APC, yes. You know, these people, they are cross-carpeting and all that. You know, you'll be in APC, you'll be secretly working for somebody in PDP. While you be in PDP, you'll be secretly working for a person in APC. The same thing Labour Party is currently doing as well, according to allegedly that, you know, they'll be infiltrated and all that in Edo State. You know, you'll be in Labour Party, you'll be saying, no, now Labour Party will candidate that we want, not knowing that the candidate in Labour Party actually belong to PDP or APC. But to the best of my knowledge right now, you know, the reason why I'm saying this, we need to see a more competitive, what is it called? Not candidate, what's the other name again? Aspirant. You know, now that can stop Aswen. If not, now we will all talk. He will become your governor, because at the end of the day, Oshomole and Obaseki are working for Aswen to become the governor of Edo State. Well, I'm not going to believe me now. Maybe till then, you know. But let's move on. What do I know? Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I appreciate every one of you for your patience. We have a couple of people on the panel. Let me call on Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those watching us on the comments and those on the comment section. Yeah, I would like to dwell on the what is it called, the Ndume saga. You see, Mr. Elvis, there's a link I posted for you to, you know, scrutinize. You know, because if you think you had anything from Ndume, you had nothing. You know, the language tells everybody what we should know. Nigeria is not one, and I don't think that Nigeria will ever be one. I say, check how many times Ndume mentioned North. How many times did he mention Nigeria? That's one classic example to tell us that, look, we're just deceiving ourselves. You know, and that's why, you know, Mr. Elvis, if you can, review that video, because it talks more about these people. Because we need to know how these people think about us. We really need to know how these people think about us. You know, they're telling us they were cultured, they were taught to do things in a certain way. So if you are taught to do things in a certain way and you can't give something in for you to live with somebody, then you better live by yourself. You know, look at the people who are telling us that they were taught to be one Nigeria and nothing but one Nigeria. That's the education they're telling us that's how they were taught to behave. But one thing I assure them, this cannot go on forever. Especially the way they treat the Igbos. This set of Igbos that fought the war, there will come a time there will be no more. Then they will have the children to deal with. This is not 1960s. People now can see things happening. People now can document things. So I don't pray that it happens that way. But if the table turns, the history will tell. Because you cannot. Elvis, you and I live in the UK. Your driving license is produced in Swansea. Nobody has issues about that. Nobody says why should it not be London? And so many other things. Everything has where it should work perfect. I'm not supporting Aguado, in case people want to get me wrong. I'm not supporting him, because what is he doing too? He's taking it where it will favor him. That's 200 billion or trillion or whatever economy he said it's going to make Lagos. This is time to realize that dream in his own perspective. So he's not doing it for Nigerians. Because if he's doing it for Nigerians, the first thing for him to do is to open up the ports in South, the ones that are already built. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You come to the UK, there are so many ports. Whichever one you want to use. But these people, everything they are doing it just for themselves. And that's why I've learned not to, go messing about in their war. No, I don't defend any one of them. I don't care which region, where you come from, because they are all the same. The only thing they're looking for or they're fighting for is their own selfish interest. So I don't see how Nigeria will survive this. Because if you listen to the tune of these people who call themselves Northerners, because they are allies, as far as I'm concerned, they're not fighting for the interests of the North. Is it not the same North that the killings are going everywhere? How many people have died in the North? Let one incident happen in the Southeast. You will see how they will fund that, as if it's happening every second. That's the difference. That's what we're talking about. A man can come on national TV to tell you that IPOB is more dangerous than Boko Haram and the bandits, the name they give them. That's the kind of country me and you are living. That's where we call home. And many people are believing it. Not many people, almost everybody is believing it. And that's why when you talk about Nnamdi Kanu in platforms, you get complete fire. That's the reality. Because when you put all these things together, you know that these people, in fact, they don't want that name Nigeria, or they want it but for themselves. That's it. That's it. I mean, Mr. Evans, I'm going to use my time because I crave for that video. Because that video, when you play it, we will see something to say. Because that video, you think Ndume says something, we need to listen to that video if you review it and it's okay to be aired. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Chukwu. Yes, I'm not sure if we have the time because we have a very high traffic right now, more people on the backstage, So if the time is permissible, surely we'll review it later on. Okay, but meanwhile, let's quickly move on to the next person. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us today, my brother. You'll be absent for a couple of days. I hope you had a good off days. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Greetings. Hopefully, my voice is clear and people can hear me clearly.
Yeah.
Greetings to everyone. I actually was not planning to actually come on here. Just want to probably listen in and take some time to just relax a little bit. But actually, quickly have to dive in because of some things that I actually heard from the videos that you played and people's reaction and all that to all of the comments to the videos. The people on the street, wonderful speech. But if you see that man, you can see everything about that man in the very first video is just about tribe, and that is where the state of the country is today. And it's so sad that you see how people speaking today, because as it sits today, the dollar is above the dollar to a naira is above 1,000 naira. The dollar to a pound, the naira to a pound is above $1,000. Maybe down the line between now and March, between the end of the first quarter, the dollar may be getting close to 2,000 naira, and then the pounds may be getting towards maybe about 2005 thereabouts. And is it going to get better? No. Are we just saying it? No. Before these things happened, some people saw and they spoke about how this whole thing is playing out. And so it now begs on the fact that we all gathered on this station during the election, and the only thing that brought us here is one, integrity, capacity, competence, and compassion. But today, you see, I'm not sure if Nigerians are actually the obedient, and then when many Nigerians actually voted for Peter Obi. Actually, some people may be changing their thought pattern. I just wonder where their mind is and then where their integrity stands as it speaks. I'm going to say this right. You cannot steal the political will of the people and use it for good. You can never steal the political will of the people and use it for the good of the people. More so, the last time I checked, there has never been a criminal anywhere in the world that continue on the path of criminality that has ever done anything good for his own people, not for his own, not for his immediate people or himself. There has never been a criminal, more so a convicted criminal, drug baron. And I say this to probably marry the story of Ndume. Ndume may be saying what he's saying. Oh, you don't have to move FAAN from Abuja. You don't have to do this. Regardless of whether he moves or not. Does that change the? How does that benefit the life of the common man on the streets? You move FAAN to Lagos. In fact, move FC to Lagos. How does that affect the life of the common man on the streets? There is never a criminal drug baron. There is never anyone that steals the people's will and use it for the will or for the good of the people. Now, the last time I checked, this same element is still the governor in proxy in Lagos State. Alpha Beta is still running in Lagos State. The last time I checked, when this guy became the governor of Lagos State, that was when touting becomes so prominent in Lagos. They can even take people's life without minding the repercussion. Why? Because a criminal is in town. And now moving FAAN to Lagos for you, obedient, that even voted for Peter Obi or even supported Peter Obi, you're clapping for this criminal, thinking he's doing good for you. Hey, the country is in a state of quagmire, and that's why Edo election, if care is not taken, Imo State will be better when you compare to Edo State. And Bayelsa. If care is not taken, Edo State election, when you compare to Imo State will be better compared to Edo State. And it's only sad that even at this point in time.
Our mandate.
Go ahead, sir.
Is it Mahmoud that is going to conduct the election?
Whoever conducts the election, I don't care.
Okbari, forget about that election.
Angel from, let me not even use angel. That may be too much. Bring a saint that is more sainter than Saint Peter Gregory Obi Okute from Anambra State. Bring him to be the INEC chairman. As much as you have the criminal drug baron in power, and you have his surrogate with him, people, I don't think we know what is happening in the country right now. Have you considered what is happening in Mangu? There is no nation as it stands today. Because of what? Who rules the country? Why is it surrogate? And all of a sudden, you see people that scream their voices from their lungs during the election. Peter Gregory Obi, saying, "Oh, now whatever this criminal drug baron does, as much as he moves anything from anywhere, oh, hey, people, obedient, women, Nigerians, don't be delusioned." Your principal said it. All they want for you is to be delusioned, thinking they are doing good. They cannot do anything good for you. Because why? They will never do it. They can never do it. It is only sad that even at this point in time, some of our veterans in Edo State, I thought they would have done their research by now and say, this guy, I know of a Labour Party candidate that is always everywhere on Twitter space speaking. I may not mention his name here because of the policy of the station. But even up until now, such person is not even known to the Edolites. It baffles me. That up until now, Edo people have not been able to say, okay, with all of these crooks, whether it's a Yamo, whether Obaseki, whether Oshomole, and then the one that spoke on Arise this morning, all of them, they are just in the same box. We already have our own. Edo people should be by now saying that whatever you guys do, we don't get our own candidates. And this is the person that we want. Our Obas has agreed to it, even though he will not say it publicly. There are ways that chiefs can play. They can play it because Edo State, as it stands right now, is a glorified village. And all of a sudden, road tying and school buildings have now become a mantra for this guy to campaign for election. What your government should be doing for you on the natural ground. It is only. It was just painful that when that guy was speaking, I was thinking that I was just screaming my voice. Can this man, Mr. Elvis, can you just show all of those schools that were dilapidated that you have them in your archive? It is still during Obaseki's administration. Obaseki has not left office. The last time I checked, it was a man that went to volunteer in a school to help them cut their grass. 2 weeks ago, your associate showed us how they were picking, how they were showing us biscuit roads, and this man can still come and say we will tie road, we will do this. Come on. These are the social amenities that the government will provide for his own people over here. They don't campaign for you with roads. These are natural things. Man, and up until now, people are saying, man. So whatever happens, Nigerians, there is nothing that is going to come out from this criminal drug baron. The last time I checked, he has jet to France. He's going to be there for the and returning back in the first week of February. And your country, people are dying in Mangu, and these guys still jet out. And people saying, "Oh, whether if you like, make him move FCT to Lagos. Oh, I go tie my gilly, I go tie my wrapper, I go wear my trousers, come line behind them." Like Mr. Alex, I pray for you in Yoruba. Thank you very much for your submission earlier. God bless you. But Nigerians, please don't sell your conscience.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. According to some of your submission, unfortunately, I wish I have answer to it. Some of them, you said, though people should say this is the candidate that we want. I don't know the candidate they want. That's the truth. At the moment now, everybody is just, talking. I don't know who they want yet. Because normally, you're supposed to know who you want from this primary. Are you going to say we are going to start showing interest on who we want after the primary when you already have a candidate? So for me, I don't know what they want. That's the truth.
Mr. Elvis, let me even interject you, sir. If at this point, we cannot even say, with all that we have seen and all that we have gone through, that even this sitting governor showed us to our face that, you guys you can risk your life. Some people even lost their life. I don't care. And up until now, we cannot say this is the person that should be. I don't know. For me, it's disappointing. But there's a Labour Party candidate. I will not mention his name, but I think I can send it to you later on. But there's an LP candidate that is out there.
I know most of the LP candidates. I see them here and there, but I don't want to mention anybody's names here. Anybody that want to talk on our platform, you come to us, then we'll bring you here and talk. I'm not here to promote anybody. Like I talked about before, Peter Obi is too special. So I was doing everything I did for Peter Obi free of charge. So if you know you are campaigning, you want to become, a governor of Edo State and all that, and you want to use our platform, don't worry, we don't mind. We'll bring you here. We'll take questions as long as you allow my callers, my panelists, my commenters to ask you questions. Then we take it from there. But as I speak, I don't know what Edo people want. Madam Rita, go ahead quickly.
Sorry, quickly, I wanted to say Peter Obi has risen the standard of what it is to select a leader so high, so high. You were saying something, and that's why I wanted to speak. You said, at this time, people should know the person that they want, right? When Peter Obi came, we had candidates from AMPP and the other ones that came. But what made Peter Obi different? Peter Obi came to tell us what we have not heard before, what we have not been hearing. Everything was mediocre. Right now, what is going on? What Godalo just said is what we've been hearing for the past 30 years. What is new? The other ones have not said anything different. So don't expect me to expect Edo people now to pick, because we are already seeing the high standard of Peter Obi's standard. None of them have said anything so far.
Are you going to choose Clemagba that was sleeping on duty?
Listen, I'm not speaking Clemagba. In fact, you don't even mention.
None of them is ready.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're all saying the same rhetorics of 30 years ago. Aswe just proved me right. He was talking about roads. Like, seriously?
Exactly. If you had my submission from the beginning, must it be that anybody that want to become a governor, I will fix road? The shameful part of it is that as when we're saying that he will fix a bypass, the road is Sapler Road bypass. God, I say God. Bypass.
And Edo people, many of them are still not learned. They are selecting by tribal. Listen, if they like, they pick anybody. How Edo State is now, what Obaseki did, it will be times 10. Because Aswa Igodalo is good behind the books. He's not good for leadership. That is my opinion. Not your opinion might be different, but that's what I have seen already. He's good for the books, behind the scenes, not for leadership.
Today, I believe after today, most especially you and Alex, when you are saying somebody is not good in point A or B, you should be mentioning the person that is good that can do it at the same time. You cannot
I
leave
am
that
mentioning, sir, I'm mentioning it based on what I just heard right now on Arise TV. That's how I'm rating what I've heard now.
Yeah, but from tomorrow, when you say point A is not good to take over that position, then also tell the same listeners that point B is good to replace that. If not, you are
After
leaving.
I have listened to all of them, sir, I cannot just listen to one and automatically switch to the other, as that's the one to take.
We don't listen to Felicia Ibu. We don't listen to Aswe.
No, Shaibu, that one is that's like a pipe dream. Let's not even talk about that. It's a waste of our space.
We don't listen to Clemagba.
I've not heard Clemagba. Honestly speaking, I've not heard him speak. Because
go and watch
I don't have time. That's why.
You see, that means you will have time. Where Boko Haram take
the time comes, trust me. When the time comes, I will have time. Trust me.
Madarita, when Boko Haram take your village or Bini, you go get time. No worry.
God forbid, though.
People of Mango now.
I don't know the Lagos.
They have time now. People of Mango, they are people in diaspora. They have time now. They can easily raise funds. But Mr. Abi, you can put me to the backstage. If other people want to come in, I think.
Okay, thank you. We have lots of people on the backstage. Thank you very much, my brother, for that. But I'm looking forward to having you later on for the final submission. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Thank you, Tiobala. Before that, please turn on your camera. You know, since the last time you joined us here, rules have changed. I want to be sure people are not impersonating with your name. You know, Tiobala, you are the next to come in. Please quickly turn on your camera to be sure you are the one that is right there behind the camera. Tiobala, it looks like you are not there. I need to bring somebody else in. Yes, you unmuted yourself. Turn on your camera to see who is behind Tiobala. Okay, Tiobala, when you are ready, let me put somebody else on the screen first. When you are ready to turn on your camera, then I'll bring you to the screen. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, let me, I have Mr. Chris on the phone. Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us again. Please, quickly.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Nanjawas. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to contribute again. Mr. Nanjawas, in all honesty, I think as regards this Edo State election, it seems you are underrating yourself. You are underrating the power that Naija Watch media has. I will quickly recall our memory back. You know, the state House of Assembly, they connived with the governor. They signed a bill to give 20% of Edo State land to the Fulanis. But in less than 48 hours, you used this your channel to turn that thing. And that was how that bill ended.
Yes.
You did everything. People were mobilized. Say, Mr. Naija Watch, if you can do that in 48 hours, what made you feel that you cannot also change the narrative in this Edo State governorship race? I think instead of just waiting to see who is going to come, but I think with your power, the voice and the sincerity behind what you are doing, you can actually change the narrative. You can pick somebody, if not directly, but indirectly, you can look at the candidates by yourself. Because just like you said, eventually, if you fold your hands and you allow these bands of witches and vultures, any one of them that comes out in the primary, unfortunately, that one is going to be the next governor of the state. I think you are underrating yourself. I have to say
no. Mr. Chris, I'm very happy you called back again to mention this. This doesn't have anything to do with underrating at all. It's just, for me, I am deliberately staying back, laying back. If you notice, yes, this is a deliberate act. For me, you know, I don't want to put myself for a reason. You know, I want to see what, because, you know, when you know, you are not that appreciated. Thank God that, yes, you are mentioning my works now, what I've done in the past, where you're not that appreciated and all that. It now looks like, you know, let the people do the job by themselves. The platform is here to showcase it. But for me, I'm not sure that anybody will feel benefit with what I do for Peter Obi Geisha, to be honest. I don't know. I can never say never. But the way it is right now, You know, what is the Edo people do? Some people are fighting for these people because of what they want to gain. You know, we see some of them are already fighting the Mibata and all that. They're already fighting because of what they want to gain. So for me, I'm not. No. Go ahead, sir, quickly. You want to say something? You unmute yourself.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawatch, can I continue?
Yeah, continue, sir.
You see these people, like the person you just mentioned, now that one is already begging for a room at Dennis Osadebe Avenue. They are all doing these things for their pocket. So if you allow these people to continue in their trajectory, eventually it's going to be the triumph of darkness over light. Like they used to say, all that it takes for evil to flourish is for good people to keep quiet. Mr. Nanjawatch, all that it will take for we to have another bad governor, an extension of Obaseki, a super extension of Oshomole, is for good people like you to keep quiet and allow them to do whatever they want to do. Mr. Nanjawatch, please reflect over this word. You have a voice in the state. You have the followership. People are following you organically. You have done your part before. We have seen what you can do. And you also know that it is only about your channel, your medium, that can say anything in Edo State without unnecessary harassment, because they know that even if harassment comes, they are going to get the repercussion. Mr. Nanjawatch, please, all it takes for we to have a bad governor in Edo State is for good people like you to keep quiet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you for coming in on that. To be honest, I don't want to be put in a state of guilt. Like I said before, a king, I don't know how to say that parable. I beg. Somebody can help me out that a king is not respected in his village or something.
No. Nanjawatch.
Yes, sir. Please hold on, Mashallah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Augustine, quickly.
Okay, yeah. You cannot take back seat. You cannot. But you cannot also take front seat. What you will do is you try and set the agenda. You have the platform, you set the agenda. In other words, you don't want to favor anybody, but you say exactly what you want, so that all these people going on channel to talk of a bypass or tar road, they will know that if they listen to Edo Watch is talking of Houston, the city of Houston in Texas, or one type of Paris. That is what he's looking for. So that is setting the agenda for them. It's no longer Edo based, you recruit school, no. What you'll be telling them is who can finish from Edo secondary school and be employed in Silicon Valley. That is the agenda you want.
I will come
Something
to you.
like that.
You will expatiate on that. Thank you. Mr. Mashallah, thanks for your patience. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
I agree with the panel. The panel is really full. I've been trying to come in, but I can't come in.
Yeah.
I want to talk to, based on Senator Ndume. It's a disappointment. Big disappointment seeing him talk loud like that. Selfishness is written all over his face. The oil in my village, he's enjoying it. His brothers are owning the oil wells. Nobody has complained. I think I can say it is paying them, it is sweet us. Now be the matter now. Because it's obvious that they are not happy with the way things are going. And if they don't take time, I won't be surprised that maybe Tinubu's government will end the issue of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, you see, I can see some people asking what about the Labour Party candidates, aspirant. By the way, wait them. Now me go ask now, wait them. Because me don't know the one wanna say me do for inside. So make me carry clock, my go they find them, they go. I don't know where they did. You know, because so you talk this thing. The people that are supposed to rule or become the governor of those states, they go take that position. We go talk and we go enter house. That's what I'm saying. I was telling my sister and my brother earlier on, Mr. Alex and Mother Rita, in case of after today, even now they close close any door, make una they open door at the same time because people are listening to you on. You can't close a door and left the opening door vacuum without nothing. People will refill that. Who? We don't know. So that's the problem right now. Where's all the Labour Party aspirants? I don't even know them. I don't know their names. I don't know anybody. That's just the truth. Although I know there's a lot of aspirants right now, but a lot of them have been knocked out as well, because there's a selection currently going on, but if you allow this primary to happen, because normally your strength's supposed to start working from the primary to the candidacy. But if you allow primary to happen with everybody staying silent, then the candidate is already there. For example, if PDP bring out a candidate now, he's already there. If APC bring out a candidate right now, he's already there. So what about if APC, with the formation that is going on behind closed door already, now decide to bring a powerless candidate on their side just because they want PDP to win? What will happen? Come on, guys. Everybody needs to work together on this one, because for me, Edic, when me carry for Peter will be matter. The edict now we see they try and make we calm down. Now just carry another edict straight away. We will never land finish. It will be as it get. So let everybody think it together. Don't allow only me to do it, please. The way you are relying on me, I'm relying on you guys as well. Let's do it. It's a collective effort. For us to have a better Nigeria, we must do it together. The platform is here, yes, but that effort. Black Panther, thank you very much for calling in. You only have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Mr. Najawash, you can never and you cannot stay at the middle.
So now my own are the fine for inside this thing, Sha. Now my own are the fine for inside.
Stay at the middle. If you stay at the middle, you do not stay at the front, you will allow the interface, like I want to call it an interface, to come into government, and there will be a repetition of our voice, which nobody would like to hear anymore. Because the question will be asked, where were you? So
wait till I say me do now. Wait till me do for inside this matter now.
Best for your fatherland. Anything you go use to take qualify them, no go work.
Qualify who?
Are you not that I don't like? Are you not that I don't like? Is it not your state?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, you mentioned the name of the. Okay, who are the aspirants? Who do you want?
See, let us allow them to do their primaries and come out. They will know them one by one.
Okay.
Let us not be faster than our gun. And I want to say one thing for the viewers to hear it now. None of them has come out to tell us what how a governorship and what they will stand for, how they will speak to us. None of them have come out to do it. One, the man PDP is choosing. Like I said one thing. I said the deputy governor has been taken out. Thank God, Nagawash is playing it now. And what they are bringing in now is like an interface. And the interface that will link the first godfather and the second godfather to make everything they have done wrong in Edo State to be secured. But I want to state this very well. If they go with their plan, will the deputy governor of Edo State keep quiet? So that is a question for others to hear. Will the Edo State governor keep quiet of the water storm project, the billions of naira that have been stolen from Edo State? Will he keep quiet? So that's a question for the Edo line. Let them continue. Let them finish their primaries. We are waiting for them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. All right, my people, let me move on to the panel again. We have a couple of people waiting. Please bear with me and understand with me as well. This matter, see, more than not drag me that much, because me, I not just know, I'm just being careful what to say, but one thing that we must understand, Black Panther just said, let's wait and allow this primary to be over, then we'll take it from there. And the Irons is saying that, yeah, we don't know anybody now, so it's better we stay neutral. That is just the fact. Me, I cannot just project somebody that I don't know. That is the thing. I can't project somebody that I don't know. So it now looks somehow. So let's take it from there. Thank you very much, Chiobala. I don't see already. Thank you. I will bring you in shortly. But let me quickly. Oh, they are trying to stop me right here. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Consign. Can you hear me, sir?
Hearing you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience. Okay, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, my brother. God bless you so much.
Thank you, sir.
God bless all the whole panelists. I'm very happy with the submission of Mrs. Luke, Mrs. Rita. Yeah, I'm also the other one. What's the name of the one from Edo State? The one in Benin. I like this. I'm happy for this. So I like what they submitted, But I want to suggest because the way I see this country, I don't know. That's my mind, though. That's what I know. That's what I think, I don't think Nigeria will work. I don't have this in that Nigeria because I don't see anything that makes Nigeria to work. I'm suggesting that if we we need P2B, everybody need P2B. Why not we start looking about how this country to succeed? At least let us, that Southeast and Southwest, let us have our own country so that P2B can rule us, so that we can get what we want. Because like this, my brother, we are suffering our people, we are suffering ourselves also. You see this, somebody said he's not Ndume. Ndume is talking what they are defending their people. Southeast don't defend their people. That's the problem. This issue has been happening for a long time. You see, where were our leaders, even our old leaders, when the refinery was taken to Kaduna? Where were they? Even when Bangladesh want to build this capital city, new capital, Abuja, where were our people? These people, the North, have been dealing with us since that country was amalgamated. They have been dealing with us. This issue of quota system is the same. This issue of our child will get 30 and they will get 50 and they will take. All these things have been happening. So we continue. I like what they're doing. They are doing what they're doing because they are like that. Not even. They don't need any good person from South or Southeast to rule. No. Even if Southwest, they don't need any good person there. They only want a bad person, an evil person they want to rule so that they can manipulate the person. That's what they want. So whatever they do is for their own interest. So nobody says he's disappointed with him and Ndume. I mean, I'm happy with not only him. The other one yesterday, I was into the interview with Arise. The other one, I forget that. I don't know I forget his name. He was former minister for this. He's another woman also. The broker, this thing was giving many this thing, but still the man was insisting. Countering everything the man was saying. And when you see what they are saying, you don't hear any good thing. They are just saying nonsense. You see, the argument is just nonsense. So we will continue talking. We continue. Even now, they tell you they give Tinubu vote. Which vote they give Tinubu? The vote of the South is bigger than the vote of the South that North. Is it these kids voting for them? Or the 8 children voting for them? When they said they gave Tinubu vote, who is the INEC chairman? All the judges are from where? So they are the one that put him there. I will continue to say it every time. And the Tinubu cannot do anything. Even today, let Tinubu, even Tinubu is sending what do you call this central bank to Lagos. So how does he help us? Even he send that thing to Lagos, he send the FAAN to Lagos. How does he help this Southeast or South? Even the Southwest, how does he help them? He doesn't. People have already given stand. Let him bring back let him put the seaport in the South and Southwest. No, Southeast. Let them build a seaport there. That's what we there. We say yes, he's trying.
Turn
This one.
right, turn no.
Huh?
Ajagaban turn no.
So
turn by turn no. Ndume wait for your turn.
So my brother, you're eating my time. Oh, please let me. You are eating my time. So it's my time. So now let me go to this. I want to talk again today. This about this. How many are this Boko Haram? Is Boko Haram 10 million or are they 30 million? These people are, these people are very, very clever. They are taking this to siphon Nigerian money. Understand? This Boko Haram is Nigeria don't have insecurity problem. No, the insecurity is man-made, and the one happening in that north is a scam. They are scamming Nigeria so much. They give the money for the defense. That money, they huge bogus of money. That that money goes to where? Go to their pocket. They say the other chief of defense. What is that? That man? They say he bought houses in a Dubai and other places. It's not money for defense. Who anybody question him? Instead they put him at it's not Togo or Benin Republic to become the what is that again? The High Commissioner there. This Boko Haram, because during Jonathan time or Buhari time or who's that? They make this the data they was south because of this thing they were doing that time. Then they give they make them I forget again amnesty. Because of that amnesty, that's why this will create Boko Haram. And up to now, they are still collecting money because of that. How can people who buy people buy up to now, they're still buying? But every day they say repentant Boko Haram. This repentant Boko Haram, which community are they sending them? Is it not to the army? Even if they send them to community, that community they send them, did they tie them? No. They send them to community and they come to Lagos, they come to Edo State, they come to Imo State, they come to, that's where they're going. And they continue causing havoc there. How can people who buy people up to today? On who's ruling Nigeria now? Is it not a Satana? But still, that amnesty that given to Boko Haram is still there. So what are we talking again? Are we not deceiving ourselves? If up till now Boko Haram will be giving amnesty, giving jollof rice, giving money, giving everything, they say they are repentant. How many times are they going to repent? Who gives a terrorist amnesty? Who? Where in the world that terrorists are giving amnesty? To continue to buy Nigerians? So these people are playing with our intelligence because they know our people cannot do anything. Yesterday, I talked about the money they are giving to the legislators. You give a senator more than 200 million, 300 million to do a community project for you. Where are they doing it? Nothing. So that is why these South leaders or Southeast leaders cannot say anything. Because when they remember this money they're giving to them, my brother, even if you say let's defend the country, they say no. Even if you say let those criminals come into the South and South, they will say no problem, let them come. Because they know what they're getting. This money they're giving to them is for what? Giving them millions of millions. That is not even their salary. You give them millions and then you tell them, no, let's make the country good. They cannot. Even these people, the Northerners say, let us buy people of that area. They will say yeah because they are getting money. So that is the problem we have. That's the problem. I'm even the judges. You talk about the judges. These judges, Dala Farrow to me, when this new Supreme Court decision came in, that Dala Farrow to me said that man is very, very corrupt, more than anybody in Nigeria. But I wonder why his people the West are not even protesting. They're not even talking anything about that man. That man have come, he has turned everything about the judiciary into nothing. My brother, this time, man. You're supposed to give me more 5 minutes because I'm not, when I finish this one, I'm not coming, I have to go and do my business.
Okay, go ahead. I give you. That's fine. So that I can swap you with someone else. Thank you.
Yeah, swap me, please. So now, those who say Igbos, well, I don't know about what I was not here when you make your presentation, but I saw one thing about one pastor or saying the Igbos are suffering this. This suffering is not only one people are suffering in Nigeria. Everybody, the poor masses are suffering. Whether Igbo, whether That and so whether Yorubas, the poor people are suffering. This Nigeria setup is for that class, that elite class where they call themselves. I don't know what makes them elite because I don't see anybody who work hard there. So it's just a criminal elite. That's who are those who the country is good for. So anybody talking about Igbos are suffering, yes, Igbos are, everybody is suffering. If we are not suffering, people cannot come out here to be talking. We cannot come out here to be talking. So that's why. But my problem is this. Let us find a way, what we can do. Another thing we can be doing to see that our people don't suffer so much. Those in Nigeria are suffering. And everybody know they are suffering. That's why we come out here to talk. Not that where we are, things are bad for us. No. But because the people at home, that's why everybody come out here every time to say it, to talk. I believe that I also think that this country now belong to the Yorubas and the Hausas, because the Fulanis, because that the one take ruin the country. This one pass to this one, this one pass to this one, this one pass to this one. Other people cannot. This one, when they pass to this one, he brings his family, he brings his friends, he brings his all these things. But they're not even thinking about other people. But this is a country that all of us have. This Abuja they're talking about, the money to develop Abuja is coming from where? That's the money from South and Southeast. That's where the money comes from. Even this Lagos, the majority of the money comes from the South. But those people are not even complaining. The people who are complaining are those that coming from Futajelon, are the ones that now have Abuja. But I know that it's going to be like that. When you do anything that side, the people have already taken that side. They even say the oil coming from the South and Southeast is their own. Which somebody from South countered them? None. All those who didn't counter them. Because these people are the owner of the country. So whether we like it or not, whether we like what they're doing or what they're not doing, my brother, that is how it is. And anybody who feel that, well, I don't want to call this man ruling Nigeria, I don't like to call his name. Because Nigeria put him there, it's a bad precedent for the future. Nobody. And I want to say this also. Even though now, let's see, Tinubu managed to, that man ruling Nigeria managed to put the FAAN and other this and bring them back to Lagos. And another northerner comes in. He sent back to that into north. So what happened? So is it not we are just deceiving ourselves? Because another one, and again, what this man is doing now, ruling us now, when he finish, my brother, when another man coming from north, Buhari did whatever he did. Buhari is a big terrorist. But what he did, nobody's talking about it to put him in jail or even to try him. I ask all of you here, what of the next one? Who knows the next one who's going to come? And I think it's going to be Rufai, because Rufai now is going back to school. If, for example, Rufai comes in, my brother, where is the South is going to be? Or even the South, where are they going to be? What will happen to them? Well, I rest my case because if there's nothing I talk here with, I'm tired. If when you're
Thank
talking
you.
about Nigeria, somebody can die about that talking about Nigeria. But
You
if
are
you're
right.
talking about
It's stressful.
yeah. But let me talk about Edo State, please. Just a minute.
Your 4 minutes don't finish now. You want to take
Let me
another
talk
4
about
minutes?
Edo State. I like Edo, what they did in this
My
election. I like what they did.
brother, this
They
your
know that they have already
political
learned.
rigmarole.
But you don't talk for 8 minutes. We can't give you 4 minutes.
You are
behaving like APC members now.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, don't call me an evil man. Anybody in APC is evil.
Okay,
you see,
you go ahead now. You are using another time again.
My
now.
brother,
Go ahead,
you
1
see,
minute.
I already tell the dope people before. Never you people allow anybody from APC to take over that place. Whatever you do, even if it's a PDP or AP, manage them like that. For me, this dispensation, this government now, is it the 4th Republic or 5th Republic? My brother, for me, it's also a scam. It's about cash and carry. Nobody will come there will do good. Nobody. Tell me which governor is doing good. Which governor that is doing good in this place? Nothing. So for me, if we see if I see any way that this thing will end, I will honestly, I pray God to make it to end, because it's
okay.
All the people now are scams. Thank you, my brothers. God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Consign. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Okay. You said you are leaving the panel right now, right?
Yeah. Let me go do my business.
so that someone else can come in. God bless
Yeah,
you,
no
sir.
problem.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Okay, let me swap Mr. Consign, from because the backstage is full. Okay, yes. Let's take it from here.
Now my turn.
No, not your turn yet. It's supposed to be Oga CM, but I'll let you speak.
No, I don't. Mr. CM don't speak where I did now.
He never talk. I
Okay,
want to use his time for you now, so make you not to talk.
yeah. I know that
Mr.
CM will
Elvis,
approve that.
Mr. Elvis,
Toyota, stop talking now.
Mr. Elvis.
I don't talk. Don't take my time.
Hold
Don't
on,
take my
Mr.
time.
Jonathan. You said what?
Am I the last one on the panel today?
Oh, we never really talked to you. You don't say that time when you talk. Me don't. God, Mr. Jonathan.
Even 4 people have spoken ahead of me. 4.
No, exactly. You are right. The apple like that sometimes. No, don't worry. Don't
Okay.
worry.
All right.
Don't
Okay,
worry.
that's
2
fine.
more will go after you. May forget enough time. Let's go. Takuma talk. Then I'll come to CM. Then I'll not come to.
How many minutes do I have, Mr. Elvis?
You have 8 minutes, sir. You remain 6 minutes. You don't waste 2 minutes.
Turn by turn, no. Na Jagaban turn, no. Turn by turn, no. Ndume, wait for your turn. I'm not an APC man. I know that Tinubu and APC stole the mandates of the Labour Party. But what is happening right now, what he is doing right now, is very interesting because the actions of Tinubu right now is beginning to expose the cartels of Nigeria, the Fulani oligarchs, the northern cabals. Tinubu is beginning to step on their toes, and they cannot hold it. Yesterday, Nigeria Watch presented one of them. I don't know whether it was on Arise or on channels, the man with the blue kaftan that talked about if you were to move the CBN to Lagos because of commerce, then you should move what he said to move to Onitsha or something like that. He gave an example like that. Today, Senator Ali Ndume has come out, and his submissions came with threats and daring, saying that if Tinubu does not obey, that they will react. And they were the ones that put him there. That the Lagos boys that think that Lagos is Nigeria would not have been there if Tinubu did not get there. But they are the ones. The North, we know that is not the North by the votes, but the North by the cabal are the one that put Tinubu there. So it is interesting to me. And on the basis of that, I want to say, Tinubu, please do more. Please do more. Because I know that Tinubu will step on a lot of toes. Is it for the interest of Nigeria? We know that unlikely. Is it for his personal interest? Very well so. But yes, step on toes so that you can expose the people who have been hiding behind closed doors. Something big is about to happen. The bombing in Ibadan is not the cock and bull story that we hear. Something big is going to be unleashed very soon. And we have to sit back tight, eat our popcorn and ice cream and watch. It's just that our people are the ones suffering. They say when 2 elephants are fighting, now the grass now in the suffer. Tinubu shouted, Buhari! 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 My brother, that is a threat. That he did not beg for Fura di Nunu. Where was Senator Ndume when Buhari's cabinet from A to Z were all Fulani? Did he come on national TV to challenge Buhari that he should not have all the old nepotistic properties and tendencies? He didn't do that. Where was Senator Ndume when the Nigerian army is releasing Boko Haram and recruiting them into the Nigerian army, but yet the man who the courts from all levels have said he's a free man, he's still locked up? Where was he? Nnamdi Kanu, has he come to speak about it? Nigeria is not your own. You are from somewhere in Borno State. You say Abuja is for all. Yes, Abuja is for all, based on why it was created. But when you go to Abuja, the leadership in Abuja is not for all, it is for the North. I was born in Abuja before Abuja became capital. I was born in Garki. I can claim to be an indigenous or to be somebody that is from Abuja, even though I'm from Imo State. So, if Tinubu say he's moving, whatever parastatus is moving, it's the president. You are not in his cabinet. You are not in his cabinet of advisors. You are a senator. What is the basis for you coming to challenge the president where you are threatening the president? That you are the people that put him in office, of course. But Tinubu, fire on. Fire on. And I know that you are a cartel man. I know that you're a baron. I know that the barons can be very brutal. So I know that you are obviously watching your back because you have a terrorist sitting behind you as your vice president, and he's part of these people. That was why they put him there, to checkmate you. So fire on, because we need the fire to start from inside, so that from outside we can now pour more petrol. I came today and I stayed patiently because I wanted to just make my submission on what I see that is going on. One of them jumped out yesterday. That guy is part of the cabal. This one again, you will see one of them will come out to speak. So Tinubu, fire on. Expose these people for us. Let us know who our enemy is, because when you know your enemy, you know how to now go about it. With regards to Edo State, I don't want to talk too much about Edo election. Mr. Alex, I know you speak a lot of grammar. I know that you're a political scientist. I know that you can do manipulation, permutation, and all of that. But if only Nigeria was a place where political permutation and strategic, plotting can work, I would, succumb to your hypothesis. But if it's on the basis of an election that is going to be conducted by Mahmoud Yakubu, by this same INEC that switched off beavers, by this same INEC that declared a result in Imo State and in Kogi State that had already been written before the election, my brother, APC is coming. Jagaban was not president when you people told him that Edo is not Lagos. He's president now. He has INEC in his office. Except what I'm hearing you say is that Edo will burn down. Then I would say I wait to see what will happen. Otherwise, INEC, Mahmoud Yakubu, the current administration, my brother, I don't want to talk too much. Thank you, Najawa, for the opportunity.
All right. Jija Breadman said Tinubu fire on. Hi, voila. All right. Thank you very much for your submission. I'll stay mute for myself for now. Okay, let me move on to the next person to speak to us because of time. Is Augustine. Augustine, thank you very much for your patience. After Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, I'll come to you. Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Sorry for my voice. I lost it a bit earlier today. Where would I start? On Asue Godalo's interview, I listened to him, but he's not saying something different from what we've been hearing from every candidate. One thing I will say is this, or let me put my blueprint, which is anybody who want to succeed as governor, insofar as you don't have the intentions to steal money and you do not want to start awarding fictitious contract, you will succeed. P2B had made it simple with his 2017 platform lecture, cutting the cost of governance. You may think it's nothing. Every day you slaughter cow in government house. That is a waste of money. You have a convoy of 6 cars, 7, 10. It's a waste of money. If you can keep it to 2 or 3, it's okay throughout your tenure, because there will be money. If your intention is to steal money, even if IGI, internally generated revenue, is 500 billion every month, it won't be enough, because you will be looking at Houston, Texas, to buy a house somewhere there, Dubai every weekend. So that money will just flitter away. If you do not have the intention to steal money, therefore you want to be stingy because it's public money for public good, even if the internally generated revenue is 10 billion a month, people will marvel at what you use it to do, because you are not interested. You don't want to steal money. Therefore, that billion is there. If you are stealing money, you may end up renovating 30 primary schools or 50 at most in 4 years or 8 years. But if you don't want to steal money, you are interested in working for the people, 1,000 secondary schools, for 1,000 primary schools, you can renovate them. And people up to standard, people will see it. It's not for nothing that when during P2B's time, every school principal in Anambra State got a brand new Peugeot 605 car free. No state has ever done it. You imagine how many million they are selling it. Every secondary school, there are 177 towns in Anambra State. Some towns, some villages, some towns have up to 4 secondary schools. At least if you times by 2, that will give you well over 500 secondary schools. Every school principal got one brand new, free of charge from Pojo in Kaduna, because Innocent wasn't operational then fully. So for a man to do this type of thing because he's not interested, and that is why we now a challenge. Instantly, education system in Anambra changed. Anambra became number 1. So if you are any governor who is not interested in stealing money, it's simple. You don't need to speak grammar. You don't. You know, we all know the problem. Whatever you are saying, the people know the problem. That road you think is expensive to do. You will even go and tell the company in Australia that build road in United States, say come to Nigeria. You import them, forget about it, because beggar is everybody Julius Beggar. You bring if that is the road you want. You can easily tell the people, look, I want to expand this road. How much is your house? Knock it down. I will build another upstairs for you. Government will do it. You buy land because there is money. If you don't, because people will be happy. You say, look, we want to expand this road from 2 lane to 6 lane or 8 lanes, 4 this way, 4 this way. But you have to knock down all this building. How much is it? Government will pay you. And when they see you doing it, they will clap. So, governing a state, there's no mirror, there's no magic.
Mr. CM, 1 second.
As long as, yes.
Naija Watch, I'm going to leave so that I can bring someone back in. But I'll stay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is
Go
no
ahead,
magic.
CM.
Exactly. There is no magic. It's not that when they are speaking grammar, I do this, all those things. There is. So far, your heart is pure. You don't want to steal money. The money is there. You will see what to do with it. You may tell the company, say, look, we want to change the market. You build it as indoor market, the type you see in Dubai. It's money. What they built in Dubai, it's just money. So if you are not interested in stealing that money, the money will be there. So that is all about. There's not the only thing they will be asking them is, are you going to steal money? Forget about whether you are going to make education free. It's money you need. If you don't want to steal this money of the state, and this is how you do it, either you dip your hand in and give your cronies to go and be buying house, either for you in Canada, and then use your children's account to be opening foreign dollar account here and there. If you don't want to do it that way, Then your friends, your former classmates, those people that came, hey, we helped you. He said, I want to supply a exercise book to one primary school, something of 20 naira or 50 naira. They will write it 850 naira, and you approve. That is, you are stealing money. It doesn't take, but you tell them. Peter B was those days, they call him stingy man. They say the hand is so tight because he goes to buy rod direct from the market. He knows a ton of a ton. To do anything, say the price. When he called, he said no. So that's why he was having they impeach him 2 times. That shows he's doing the job. Today, everybody is celebrating him. So there's nothing really about everything. So Nigeria Watch, what you do as per Edo election is that yes, you can take the front seat and you couldn't take the back seat. You state the agenda. All you want to hear is who will do this. It's no longer a case of you taxes. He said what you want is can somebody graduate from a secondary school in Edo State and be useful at Silicon Valley? That is what you want. How can they do it? That is the agenda. We are talking of education. You tell them where can they do that is a rare cancer cure. That is what you want. Or not commissioning general hospital, dispensary, one community hospital. It will be like a cowshed. That is not the hospital you want. If you know I can supply you medical instrument, tell them is there any hospital in Edo State where you can find this type of instrument? How many local governments where you can do dialysis? Standard. That is what you should. That is the agenda we want. Not question of I will do this, do that. All those ones has passed. This is what we want. We show us where it is, because that is the sickness people are suffering. So as long as it's concerned, you say the agenda, you go and think what you will be pushing out. Though you say this is what you want, who will meet this, and then the person will come and say where you are seeing it. Because some of them might not have had it. You do your research and come and say this is where you're supposed to be. It's not a question of we build a 2-story building, we knock and put 6-story building, we paint a black and white road. Nah, those ones. That is taken as giving. What you want is 2024. Can what happened in Manchester? Somebody is sick in Manchester, England, and they rush into hospital. If that person is sick somewhere in Edo State, where can they take the person to? Public hospital. Then you compare notes. Let's see the people working there. What is their qualification? Can they leave there straight and work in Atlanta? This is what we want to hear. Not you set agenda for them. Not coming to speak grammar. You do this. If I go, I fetch water here. I stop people fetching water. You give pipe-borne water. These are something the white men gave us in the 50s, 60s. The white people came to Nigeria. They saw our people drinking from stream. They gave us pipe-borne water. We started using it in the 60s and early 70s in most cities. Now they left us after independence. So if a white man can give a black man pipe-borne water, why can't a black man give black man pipe-borne water? That is the question you ask them. So it's nothing. So if they're saying I put pipe-borne water, it say a white man has given it to us in the 60s when our fathers were young. That was what they gave to us. So since then, they left us. A black man cannot give another black man pipe-borne water. Is that not wickedness? But the white people came all the way from England and gave it to us. So enough of that. I think as in the days and weeks ahead, we'll be discussing it. But this is the trajectory I want them to follow. It's not a case of coming to brandish. You were once a commissioner, you serve minister, you do this. No, all those we don't pass. What we want is just Nigeria will start making research. What obtains in the UK? Because it's money. After all, the Mercedes they make in Germany is expensive, but they are driving it in Nigeria. What is the difference? Is it not money? So this is what, if you save money, if you don't want to steal the people's money, you can decide to build the type of hospital you see in München, Germany. You put it down, and they with if you enter there, the same thing, everything, and even the personnel. So that is the issue as for that. So we continue to set agenda as time goes on, but we don't listen to English. If you like, speak a native Edo language or pidgin, it's okay. But what we want is this is the minimum standard we're expecting. No more talking. I did this. I renovated Ogbe Stadium. Ogbe Stadium, can you compare it to what is it called, New Camp in Barcelona? You cannot. Now, as per what is this man Alain Ndume's interview with Sheikh Kimbaloye, you see, I think I will say this because we are making analysis. You see, one thing is this: my Igbo people have a saying that It is very easy for you to give monkey water to drink. Very simple. Anybody can do that. Where the problem lies is in getting the cup when the monkey must have finished drinking. And that is the situation the Fulani Caliphate is now with Tinubu. Instead of allowing P2B to take over the man that the people wanted to solve all this problem, at least he's so clean. He's not going to steal money. I can bet my life on it. P2B, you can't trace. If he failed to steal as a governor, you see, when he became a president, but they refuse just to corner it and then put Tinubu. Now, you see the deal they want Tinubu to do. Tinubu is now wanting to be his own man, albeit with his stolen mandate. I know something will still develop, but as far as I'm concerned, the only thing I'm expecting is let this country have a breath of fresh air. Let there be power devolution so that all this nonsense will stop. Why can't Post Authority be in Calabar? Why can't NNPC be in Warrior or Port Harcourt, where they have the crude oil? Why? Are they forbidden? Let me rest here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine. I have to give you a couple of minutes, for you to speak. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person here. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your patience with us. We were supposed to have called you since, but it happens like this sometimes. But talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, you are good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists, all the submissions today. Kudos to everyone. I want to thank especially Dr. CN. You said it all, especially with respect to politics and what is happening in Edo State. Madam Rita also, I listened patiently to Madam Rita, Mr. Alex. Thanks to you all. You see, Mr. Elvis, you see, this is the way I believe it should be. Taking it further from where Dr. CM stopped. The question to ask politicians, those aspirants, especially in Edo State now, that we can now use it as we've been talking about it, but we can start using it as a template going forward. The question you will ask them is that, what are those projects, those items that you will do, that you have to mention them specifically, that I can hold you accountable for? You have to say them specifically. As one of my teachers will say, he will say specifically. You have to say it, outline them, list them. Not vague. Don't be vague. Education. I mean, what is the standard? What would be the standard of our primary school that we, the people of Edo State, will be proud of to send our children to? Primary school that they will go, you will be proud. Not the mushrooms all over the place now that we can hold you accountable for. The healthcare system, the hospitals, pensions. Please list them for us. How you going to do it? The timeline. Don't just say it. The timeline. So that I can come back. Me, Mr. Elvis, I will come back and hold you accountable. You have to say it live and clear. Say it to the whole world to hear. That is the way going forward. For me, I do not want to descend to the level of supporting any candidate, PDP, APC, just for the sake of supporting a candidate. No, I don't want to descend to that level. Without knowing specifically who you are, what you want to do, so that I'll be able to hold you accountable. Please, make no mistake about it. All the politicians in Nigeria today, we are just saying it. We can't hold them accountable. They own us nothing. Because none of them promised us anything. They didn't say anything. They didn't tell us they are going to do anything. We didn't ask them anything. And they didn't give us anything in the first place. We didn't. So if you want to be fair, in all honesty, in all transparency, we can't hold them accountable, other than they are just pretending over the Commonwealth. You are in charge of the money now that is meant for every Nigeria, and you are spending it anyhow. Other than that, they didn't tell you they are going to do all these things we're talking about. They didn't. And they are very smart at that. That is what you will not allow to happen going forward. Nobody promised any Nigeria anything. It's just because of now we're talking about it. Nobody promised you anything. Take them to any court. They will go free as the air. Did Mr. Tinubu tell anybody that he's going to build hospitals? Or is going to reform the primary school? I always emphasize on the primary school. Primary. Did he tell any Nigeria that is going to give us the best standard primary schools? Did he promise us that? He didn't. Where? Show me the video. Show me the interview, or where Mr. Tinubu said all of that. He didn't. All he said is that I want to be president, period. Because I'm a Yoruba man, because it is my turn. That's all he told us, and we all take it for it. And everybody, those who want to support him, they supported him, and now he's there. So going forward, for me, I think that is the way it should be. Not just to support candidates just for the sake of supporting. There is something they call sit at home. If all of them cannot do all these things, then I sit at home. Then you see, so that your voice will be loud and clear when they come in and they are doing nonsense, they are doing rubbish, then you will have all the voice to come out and speak. Not that you will support them, you will vote for them, you will cry, you will lend out your voice for them, and then they will get there and be doing nonsense. What do you want to do after that? Tell me. Obaseki is there now. People campaign for him. What did Obaseki promise? He didn't promise anybody anything. Specifically, he didn't. He was just saying it, ring maro, dancing in circle all over the place, taking people for a ride. And I think that is the way it should be going forward for me. And I'm waiting. Let's see how it will go in the coming days in Edo State. With respect to Senator Ndume, that guy, they can't just stop, coming out with their drama. Everybody have said it all. There's, pretty nothing much to add. The only thing is that I don't give a damn about whether Mr. Tinubu takes Central Bank to Lagos, a division or department of state. If he likes, I even take it to Bodilon. If he likes, he can take a unit of Central Bank, go and relocate it at Bodilon. The question is he doing it in my favor, in the favor of Nigerians? Certainly not. He's not doing it in your favor. He's not doing it for your own benefit. And if anyone thinks that Mr. Tinubu, doing all these things, moving parastatals and agencies and departments, even the Central Bank to Lagos, and you think he's doing it for your own good, I have a very big bridge to sell to you. I'm ready to deliver it. I will deliver faster than Amazon. I will deliver the bridge for you faster than Amazon. If you believe that crap that Mr. Tinubu is doing all of this for the good of Nigerians, he's not doing it. It's for his own. It's for his own. But for the Northerners to be crying out as well, they can cry all they like. These are just bunch of greedy, tribalistic set of people. Where were they when Buhari built the railway from Kanu to Niger? What is the benefit of Niger to Nigeria? Why? Who cried from the south or from the east? Somebody have said I believe it's Dr. CM. As of today, there is no railway connection to eastern part of Nigeria from the southwest to the eastern part of Nigeria that you can ride on. Who complain about that? Yet he went and built a railway from Kanu to Niger. Why not from Lagos to Benin? After all, Benin is more economically beneficial to Nigeria. What perspective are you looking at it from? What is it that Nigeria is getting from Niger that Nigeria will not get 2, 3, 4 times from Benin Republic in terms of productivity? So they can cry all they like. Who cry when they selected all the judges they selected for the petition tribunal? None from the east, not from the south, not from the southwest, southeastern Nigeria, or from the north, or from the central. They packed themselves, put there all the northerners. Where were they? Did the Ndume came out and talk about the injustice then? He sat down there doing nothing. Now he's coming out to talk all this nonsense. They are just set of tribal, greedy set of people, tribalistic set of people. Buhari said in October 2017, clearly, he said it. He said it. In fact, he wrote a letter to the World Bank. He said, please, that is the content of his letter, that they should concentrate, all their economic intervention should be concentrated on the northern part of Nigeria. Buhari said it in 2017. And so it has been. See, today, they will go there, they borrow money, they will say they want to use it for Castina. Nigerian money, they will say they want to use it. Where is the loan that they will say, this loan, we are borrowing it purposely to develop to develop Osun State, or we are borrowing this money purposely to develop Ebonyi State, or to develop Edo State. These people will go to World Bank and borrow money and say specifically they are using it for Castina. Specifically, they are using it for Borno State. Nigerian money, they borrowed it and go to Castina today, go to Borno today. Where is the effect of all those money? Zero, nothing. Where is Ndume? Because it's from that part of Nigeria. All the money they borrow from World Bank to be utilized in his state. Where is his state today? Where is the development today? Where is the money? It didn't come. Nobody came from the south or from the east to complain that why is Nigeria borrowing money to go and use it for Borno State or to go and use it for Castina State. Only. That is the purpose of the loan. So leave these people. They can just be saying all their own. Up front, I'm not a supporter of Tinubu. I know he has no capacity. He can't deliver anything. He cannot do it. But on this one, see, the Northerners can cry all they like. You see, it is their time. It is their own time to cry. And you know, there is a saying in the southwest Nigeria that, see, the cane that they used to beat the first wife is still there. They will use it to beat the younger one as well. So let me just leave it at that. Then let me talk briefly about Anthony Blinken's visit to Nigeria, just to wrap it up on that. The United States, they are very good at that. What are you kidding me now? United States, Anthony Blinken coming, talking about investment. Of course, we all know that the number one beneficiary of the corruption that is going on in Nigeria, the beneficiary outsider, not those that are in Nigeria. One of the beneficiaries is the United States, and they want the status quo to remain. They don't want a change. He was talking about investment. United States has no interest of investing a dime in Nigeria. If they want to invest in Nigeria, let them come. Let US companies, there are tons of US companies that will enter Nigeria today, that will go into production. I'm talking of massive production, factories that will bring thousands and thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of jobs. Let them bring it in. They will not do that because they don't have the interest of Nigeria at heart. Let them invest in electricity. After all, there are tons of energy companies in US. I'm talking of electricity companies in US that are looking for businesses all over the place. Why can't they encourage them to come to Nigeria, knowing fully well that Nigeria is suffering from electricity? They will not. United States will not do that. That's an area of investment, and Nigeria will pay. Nigeria will pay any amount that you are charging them, but they will not. So don't let him come here and be talking about investment. We know that's not going to happen. We know where their interest. We know where their interest lies. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I'll leave it at that. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your patience earlier on as well. Okay, let's come to Tiobala. Tiobala, thanks for your patience with us. Thanks for joining us, and good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Hope you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while actually.
So you just come out, forget us for here, but Abi.
Not really. I sometimes I give up based on the fact that the cabals have already taken over the country. As at that point we're talking about the Supreme Court and all of that, and I already know that there is no way out. They've already occupied all the space, like talking about the Supreme Court, the police force, or whatever.
I understand.
As a result of that, I gave up. I had to focus on my career. That was the main point.
Then I have to focus on my career. I mean, Nigeria matter long go by you.
As in, it's been very awful, And up to now, that is one of the major problems I'm facing with this government as well. I so much respect all the submission given by everyone here on this platform. I really thank you. Especially CM, yeah. CM made some value points regarding the aspect of governance. Irrespective of the person that is coming into power, when you have the basic principles, when you put it down, you validate it and put it into practice. Governance is very easy. When you don't have the interest of stealing public money, you use it for public good. There's every tendency that you perform well in office. So that is one of the major reasons we have a problem we have been facing over the years. We're talking about the major part again that Nigeria will be facing is the issue of human capital development, which I'll be talking about over time. Now our education system is not working. Which is the main point we're talking about building human capital. Nigeria is lacking that, especially. So regarding the moving of a central bank to Lagos or whatever, I think most of the people have already said the main point here. Taking it back to Lagos is not even the problem we're facing in the country. Why can't you take it to other parts of the country as well? But whatever, how does it benefit the common man on the streets? Nigerians are hungry. They need food. There's nothing working in that direction. Now, you ask questions when you were talking about the submission, like why not building bridges, why not doing all sort of things. Yes, it's a very good one. Talking about building up, you have to build human before building bridges. Nigeria have failed in that direction. See, over time, I'll be campaigning regarding this aspect. Where we fail in our own system is okay. For instance, let me start from here. We don't have lights in Nigeria. We don't have internet. Those two major points. If Nigeria can solve those two problems, then maybe roads. If Nigeria can solve those two problems, especially light and internet, it will be easy. We can stream right here now. We can make us on WhatsApp, those sort of things, without even thinking of 1 minute remaining, or sort of things. I can go to YouTube and learn anything without even needing to go to class. Many people, many Nigerians here in the United States of America, as I speak right now, most of them don't, as in, all they just need to do, go to YouTube, learn. Majority of them are software engineers, DevOps engineers, whatever, cybersecurity experts. They are making money compared, as in, they match you up whether you have a BSc or PhD or whatever. All they ask for is your experience. What can you do? So these are the major problems we'll be facing in the country. There is no light for us to learn, to power our system, no internet that we can stream videos or learn anything online. So those are the major problems we're facing. So going back to Edo State, because I really don't want to take much of your time, we should be asking the right question. Whoever that is coming into power, being from PDP, APC, or whatever, we should be asking the right questions, like what the last speaker said and all of that. In what area are you coming to improve the human life? How are you going to do this? How are you going to do that? These are questions you should be asking. And with all the candidates on board right now, is it Labour? Is it PDP or APC? They are just normal people I've seen. Like someone said, Peter Obi have already raised the standard so high that to even find a candidate right now is very difficult. But among all, at least I myself, maybe I've not really listened to other people or checked their background specifically. I think That's when Igodalo still, stand out among them all. Based on
In what,
his own.
if I may interrupt you, sorry for that. In what respect is he better than all the candidates? People have said it. I've heard it 2-3 times today. In what respect that
Okay,
Igadalo
fine.
is better than other candidates?
Yeah, fine. Thank you so much for that aspect. One, when I've listened to him, and in so many areas, this man, I'm not here to campaign for him in the first place, but you telling me to go that aspect now, maybe I might go a little. This man is good in building human capital. He has raised billionaires, and is good in terms of maybe educational management and all of that. He's good in that area. But I'm not here to campaign for him or whatever. That as in, okay, in APC, I don't see anybody that can match up in terms of comparing their achievements. Now, we should not make a mistake because of what Peter B did or who Peter B is to compare it to Edo State. That is one thing we should all know. Because Edo people rooted for Peter B because of his own personality. Labour Party now, as you speak right now, I don't know if they even have any candidate or such. And if they even manage to win one local government, they should thank God. Based on the candidate I'm hearing they are feeding at the moment. But it's going to be difficult.
Can
I ask you a question?
You mean that as big as Edo State is, Edo State does not have 1 or 2 people that are even better than Peter Obi? Just
Millions. Millions. But are they presenting themselves for governance?
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say.
Because the environment is not prevailing. There's no prevailing environment.
Can I interject?
We are talking about what we have at hand, Mr. Jonathan. Please, we should do talk in what we cannot say. What we have at hand right now. All the candidates, do tell us which one is better.
But all the candidates. Let me answer your question straightforward, expressly, Mr. Elvis. Right now, of all the candidates, there is none that meets the threshold.
But at least one of them will become your governor.
He can be governor, but it doesn't mean that it's going to change the lot of the people of Edo
But at the end of the day,
but you don't want to be part. You don't want to be part of the. You don't want to be
Jonathan,
part.
hold on, Mr. Jonathan, hold on. You asked a question. You see, Nigerians, we are still very. Sorry to say this, we are still very backward. That is why you see many Nigerians. They are professors. They don't even know. They don't articulate very well. But professorship scare people. Professorship does not scare me as a person.
You are interjecting somebody. Don't tell us story.
I want to say something here. Tiobala said one thing. He's making a man a billionaire an achievement. So the criteria.
Hold on. It's like you're getting me wrong. Please, hold on. I don't know where you are.
You are an intellectual. You are an academician. You are reading. You are studying.
He lives in America.
Making him a billionaire.
Okay, that is good. That is nice. Continue.
That is scary. You said he has made some people a billionaire or millionaire. That statement is scary.
Hold on now. It's like fine.
All right. Let him finish his time, please. Anybody that want to interject, use your time to interject.
See, you can say whatever things you want to say. I only have one, as in the basic principles of governance. I've already listed it out. I'm only comparing it with the candidates available right now. So whether it make person billionaire, it doesn't make person billionaire. Is not my whole point is that he's good as human capital development. But I'm not here to campaign for him because there may be another candidate tomorrow that maybe when we review his or her profile, depending on whatever, might be okay. We can let room for this person because of what this person is presenting. So far, right now, among the leading candidates, I think this man is still the best among them. So, on the principles of governance, what do you need as a people? You only need enabling environment, restructuring of our educational system. That one cover a lot of ground. If we can do that, definitely, as in Nigeria will be a better place. Because there are so many things I would have loved to discuss more regarding that. I know the structure that is keeping Nigeria where we are today. We're talking about people are not being able to do their personal development or do something for the good of the land, is because there is no growth mindset among them. Our education system is not working in regard to that direction. There's no enabling environment. There is no light. There is no internet. All those things is very important for us to be able to learn and develop. Otherwise, we'll see imported China or whatever, Chinese rather, to come and be helping us to build roads and all of that. You know, that is regard to that. And in another angle, I want to use this opportunity to beg the Edo people. We're talking about equity, fairness, and justice. You cannot tell me going forward for the next governor of Edo State, because I'm listening to some tones of individuals, some persons speaking over time and all of that. See, we have competent hands across the three, I don't know how to put it, states, or how will I put it, zone in Edo State, where you have the Edo Central.
Geopolitical zone.
No, I don't know if it's called like that within Edo State, I don't know. But okay, Edo Central, Edo North, and the Edo South. This time around, I'm sorry to say, the power needs to shift down to Edo South, Edo Central. That is my agenda. Irrespective of the person coming out from that angle, we have capable hand that can lead Edo State to Eldorado, that can lead our country to a better place. Please, if you have in your mind, because APC now, what I'm hearing, they are rooting for Denix. They are rooting for Dennis and some other key persons in the whatever, because they want to take power. Please, let there be fairness, equity, and justice in the land. That is all.
Okay. All right. Tiobala, thank you very much for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. I'd like to take a call right here. I'll come back to you guys on the panel. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Oh, Mr. Nigel Watch, I prayed so hard that I won't have to call in today, but anyway, the only reason I'm calling in, by the way, I greet everyone today is, oh my God, everybody, I just salute all the panelists. You all are like bum. That's why we're here. So I will give my 6 pence cents in one thing that we are talking about today. I'm just beginning to like Edo, and maybe Edo people, make me one of you. I'll be adopted to Edo State. No, I won't. I'll go straight to the point. I was just here sitting, listening, and I was just shaking my head and laughing and like, yeah, this is where we are. We are under the influence of cabal at all levels, and Edo is not exempted from it. We are here why I call it just to join in the brainstorming. We are here to educate ourselves, to enlighten ourselves, to lighten up, shine light on all the dark parts of what is going on in Nigeria. So, it has always been to choose from 2 rotten eggs, PDP, APC. Now we have, I think now LP is thinking somehow, I don't know. So in Edo State, this is the way I'm looking at it. You guys have option to choose between a Wike, a Tinubu, a Gandola, and an Akpabio. So which one of them should you choose as your governor? Because that's what it looks like now. Like I always say, whether there are 10 of them, maybe 10 eggs, you have to choose one. So, but what I'm thinking while I'm sitting here is that, so what can Edo people do? Like everybody have said, governance is very simple and easy when one has a desire to do good. But it doesn't look like what we have at this time, presently in the present Nigeria state. The template does not offer that. So what should we do? we well-meaning Nigerians, and what should well-meaning Edo people do? As you all are listening to me, I believe there are quite a number of Edo people here listening. What can you do? One thing I just want to kind of suggest, that is my sixpence, suggestion, is how can you gather the incorruptible men? You don't have to, because right now it's too late to even come up with someone. How can you come together and now be the influence, draft, make sure you hold them accountable, become both the opposition and the check from the beginning. Yeah, they know that it's not going to be business as usual. Because what I'm seeing is Edo State has only one party, and that is the Godfather. I guess this man, he really did 419 on you guys, though. Because all that you people clamored to put that man on PDP. He had intention of putting this guy on PDP while he stay in APC. So it's gonna be, they will throw you to PDP, the same Godfather. APC, the same Godfather. You people are just left with, kind of whatever. So, but what I think is my suggestion is all well-meaning, influential, good people of Edo State, be an opposition. You don't have to, pick up any seat, but make sure they suffer if they don't do what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
Hold them account from the beginning. Thank you so much. I rest it there.
God bless you, Madam Origin. Thank you. All right, guys. I want to complete the task on the panel because we still have about one or two persons that needs to speak, so that we can quickly come back to the orders that have already spoken. Okay, let me come to the next person here now, which is Regina Francis. Regina Francis, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Good evening, and thank you for this opportunity again. It's an interesting roller coaster, but what I will ask is, Tinubu, if you can sacrifice 1 month, just this month of February coming, sacrifice it to Nigeria. And what I mean is, every day of that 1 month, ask yourself, what is it that I can do to improve the lives of those people in the villages? Just 1 month. And all those things that come to your mind, do it. Not to give a beggar fish, because tomorrow he will come begging again. Teach him how to fish. So those things, just 1 month, you will see how different Nigeria will be. But anyway, my main issue today, yesterday I had a phone conversation with one of my friends in Fort Bragg. He is a JAG. JAG is what is it? Judge Advocate General in the U.S. Military. And they are the ones, like, when you are court-martialed or being prosecuted, or the judges that handle all those things, that's the JAG. They don't let civilian lawyers come to court martials to defend their whatever the soldier or the army might have. So I always talk to him every now and then just to find out the status of what's going on in the Middle East, which is where my son is right now. He's deployed with the Navy. But he noticed that I was just digging to see if they are okay and all those other things. So he diverted the conversation. And he asked me, what do I know about this Corporal Ruth Onlai? That's the way he pronounced it. He said it until when he spelled the last name. And I told him, oh no, that EYE in the last name is not I, it's Eye. So it's Ogunleye, not Ogunlai. But anyway, I told him that I've been following that thing and it's a pity. That was when he told me that Nigeria is in a catch-22 with that case. That's, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. One, Doctor, I guess I will use this opportunity to call the attention of Dr. Ruben Abati and also the attention of Dr. Bello Matawale, who is the Honorable Minister of State for Defense. I've actually sent you an email at that your address at contact@defense.gov.ng. But the point I'm trying to make here is this. This, my friend told me that he watched this girl's video over and over. And Nigeria is in a catch-22 situation. He approached it from two ends. One, assuming everything that corporal, well, I found out from him that she's a corporal. I didn't even know it yet. I'm a Nigerian. That corporal, Ruth Ogunleye, assuming everything she said is totally false, made up. Nigeria's problem then becomes, when you listen to her, if all those things are false and totally made up, that means she's delusional, schizophrenic, and even hallucinating. That sends a bad signal to the rest of the world that Nigerian military recruits insane, crazy people. US, if you have any signs of mental anything, schizophrenic, delusional, that's it, you're terminated from the military. So if that be the case, that US and their allies and a bunch of other countries will now see Nigeria as being a country that recruits insane and crazy people. And what that will do, like, say, peacekeeping mission, the US will not go on any peacekeeping mission if any Nigerian troops will be coming. Because you might think that's a friendly, he will shoot you from the back. And all those joint exercises that they have with the US will have to revise it. And even some military assistance the US gives to Nigeria, oh yeah, it will be questionable. All the way to some of the weapons they sell to Nigeria, oh yeah, it will be questionable because you recruit crazies. So, and he even said that in most cases, what will happen if Nigerian troops must be admitted, that they might have to subject them to serious psychological and mental evaluation before any other country will allow their troops to be in the same company with Nigerian troops. But that is if she made up all of those. Now, if she didn't make them up, that means that Nigeria has serious problem. They will have to discipline their army. And he said that the army can claim that they treated her that way to strengthen her mental toughness, that they knew that it was part of the training that they are giving her. And then he said, in that case, it is more than excessive. So you cannot be claiming that you're giving her mental toughness training. And if what she's saying is true, to grab and then let's say Nigeria had war with the neighboring country, and Ruth Ogunleye happened to be a war captive, a captive from maybe a neighboring country. And then consider what she said. If it is true, they will inject her with something which will render her almost like a sedative. They will strip her, undress her. They will be taking videos of her. He said that those, if it was a war situation, those are considered war crimes. So, Dr. Abati, I thought you are a PhD in law. Shouldn't you have warned the army when this thing came up that this thing, if it's a prisoner of war that they did that thing on, that is war crime? I call on you, Dr. Bello Matawale, Honorable Minister of State for Defense. Believe me, I hate to be in your shoes now, but please solve this problem. Already, a situation like this, if it were at war, Nigeria is guilty of war crimes already, because you don't treat a human being like that. And Dr. Matawale, Honorable Minister, when I looked at your family portrait and saw your 30 children, I saw how comfortable they all are. And about half of them are girls and half of them are boys. What if this Ruth Ogunlaye, consider her to be one of those your about 13 or 15 girls, those your daughters? Somebody will inject her, throw her into some room, they will strip her naked, and then they will be taking pictures of her, videos and stuff. And then when any other officer wants to even ask why, the colonel will say that she is crazy. Crazy? Does Nigerian army recruit crazy people? And let me let it be here. But please consider the fact that the actions of the army on this girl already qualify for some sort of trial on that war crime violation. So please, Nigerians, we are looking at a lot of things, but this is going to even put our Nigerian troops in very dangerous situation, especially if they are going to get involved in any international situation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Engineer Francis. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, the last person on the panel.
Mr. Elvis, I just
Yes,
want to, please, if you permit me, just 10 seconds. I just want to thank Engineer Francis for this information. This is so revealing. This type of analysis, I've not heard it before or listened to something this in-depth before. I just want to thank you for that revelation. If this is the case, then we don't have a military. We don't just have a military or a defense ministry at all. And I don't think the current minister, even Matawale, the state defense minister, I don't think they have the capacity, the intellect to do this right. Thank you, Engineer Francis.
Thank you. That was a good job from Engineer Francis, and he has been on it for the past couple of days, and I appreciate him for that. Okay, Mashallah, you came into the panel, so you're the last on the panel. Please quickly give us your
No, I'm not speaking. No, I've not spoken.
Okay, yeah, that is true. Okay, don't worry.
I came before Mashallah now.
Yeah, that's true. Let Mashallah just finish.
Make I just talk my small talk.
Go ahead, Mashallah.
I read the panel. And Mr. Elvis, thank you for the videos of today and some of the write-ups. It was on Monday here, they released new Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram. And today is 24th. They are on the bike with machine guns. Who is fooling who? Now, Engineer Francis has gone so far in letting us know that we are crazy people in the army. It's obvious. It is obvious. Yesterday, after this program, I was just browsing on the internet and I stumbled on a video. I think I sent it to Nigeria Watch. I don't know if you have watched it. It was all in Yoruba. One of the members of those who invaded that village on December last year was being interviewed in his Yoruba, only in the Yoruba, because it was translated from Hausa to Yoruba. Based on what he said they came to a place and gathered them, took them to a place, gave them irons and granules, and that place they should take. That place is their land, it is their property. Every day we keep seeing things on the internet, and it's not looking good. It's not painful. It is good in one way, but it's still bad the other way. Peter Obi, if he had been in government today, it would have been a different ball game. Everybody would have been maybe happy. The Northerners that kept quiet when their brother stripped off the beavers are now making noise. Ndume, you're making noise. I don't know who's going to come out tomorrow again to come and make another noise. Shame on you all. Shame on you, elite Northerners. You are a failure in every direction. Your brother stripped up the beavers because in your heart of hearts, an Igbo man can never be the president. And now you are regretting because you thought you have given somebody that will do what you're bidding. And now it's not doing your bidding, you are making noise left and right. Left for me, we have two presidents in Nigeria. The one that said he will be in charge of security, your vice president. In all this mayhem, he has not said anything. The fake president that they said they have, Tinubu, has not gone that way. He is taking care of himself with his cabals. Now it is no more Nigeria, it is no more Salsa, it is the Lagos boys that are threatening the Northerners. Because they don't want to open their mouth to say the Yorubas. It is not tagged the Lagos boys. If Nigeria were to be honest, Nigerians have to be honest with themselves. Why should I have the headquarters of Chevron in Lagos and the oil being explored is in Delta State? Workers are majority of them are Yoruba people. You will hardly find somebody from the Niger Delta working in Chevron, if not the oil rig and at the Lower Keda, and we're complaining. We should stop complaining because we are wicked to ourselves. We want to say the truth. If you're moving the NNPC and moving CBN, part of CBN to Lagos, why is it your own business? You are a senator. Do what a senator is meant to be doing and stop disturbing the president from doing his work. If the man says dividing the department into two and let one department be in Lagos, he will work better that way. Let him be. When your brother Buhari was there ruling us, there was killing left and right. All of you kept quiet, as if you didn't have any Senate. Now it is affecting you. And on this panel, we said it one day. I said it is only when it affects the Northerners that is where they make noise, and that's what's happening. It is not affecting them that they are kidnapping their people or killing their people, because the people they are killing are not their people. Natural State is not an Hausa place. They are not Hausa people. They are not Fulani. So that does not bother Senator Ndume. Bureau de Change, which is their main business and their lifestyle, it is affecting them. That is why. And I guess maybe the department that has been moved to Lagos is the Bureau de Change aspect of it, which of course, an average Hausa man or Nonana goes to work from Monday to Thursday. Friday is off. Before you know, they are in their states. An average civil servant in Nigeria, in the north, Friday is off. They don't come back to work until Monday or Monday afternoon. And they can't play that kind of game in Lagos if you are working. And majority of them are not qualified, because that is where you put your cousins, sister, and family members just to collect salary for doing nothing. Tinubu, despite you stole the mandate, I commend you. Continue. Let them continue threatening you. Let them continue to threaten you, but do what you need to do. If what you want to do, it will favor you, continue. If it is for your own favor, because we know we are not interested in Nigeria. If it's for your own business, continue, so that it affects the Northerners. Because when they were doing it, nobody could raise a voice. For the military, today, they are showing us Boko Haram in Borno. The same bandits they released on Monday, they said they will go and resettle in their villages. I asked which village, where are they taking them to? It is the same Borno these bandits are riding bikes to. And I said on this panel that those guys are short of workers. Till today, Kuje prison break. We do not know who left, how many they have been brought back to the prison, and where they are till today. That matter has closed. Nigeria, everything that's happening is just distraction. We have two presidents, one in charge of the mayhem that is happening, one in charge of financial mayhem, and we are all watching. The Edo election is going to be like a whitewash, because a crook that was not in power, threatening those in power, threatening the minister, the CBN president, chairman, is in the prison now, being held back for something they all enjoy together. And they are expecting this now, the president to do a good election. Sorry, Nigerians, Edo people, take charge of the country. Thank you.
Marshall, small talk you say you want to talk just now. You can't even finish the whole 18 minutes.
No minor. Delta Niger. You don't take everything now.
No, wait. Niger what? You don't say some of these things, and when you see it, it is obvious that, like I said, there is a project in hand. The project director is the vice president. He's not saying anything. He has kept quiet. He's not saying a word, and things are happening. Your president is not doing anything. He's not saying anything.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawash, for forgetting me. I thank every other panel who has spoken, and I will say one thing: everybody is really on a very good. You are moving, headlong. I want to start by saying on the judiciary. I mentioned a word. I said judiciary is for sale. When the election was, when we were into that, judiciary is now really on sale. The Chief Justice of the Federation is not the Accountant General of the judiciary, of the corrupt judiciary. Like I said, those of you that are encouraging your children to go and learn law, you are just encouraging your children.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
The Chief Justice is the chief broker. Is the broker. Is the one who broker the deal.
Yes, so those of you encouraging your children to go and learn law, I wonder what kind of law you want them to go and learn. You want them to go and learn law, and now they should somersault themselves into the pool of corruption. Law, there is no law in Nigeria, because even the lawyers themselves, they get their confidence from a good constitution. And I want to say here somebody, the one of our brother who was the spokesperson for Obi, the lawyer who said he's not going to practice law again. I've forgotten his name. They call him the black bishop when he was in school. He said something about Ariwola. All of us said, "Oh, let us give Ariwola a chance." What he said about Ariwola was exactly what Ariwola is doing right now. I like to push that one aside. Judiciary, everybody should tag it. Judiciary, hashtag judiciary on sales. If you are put it on your Facebook and whatever channel you are on. I want to go straight to Ndume. I want to recall when Ndume was interviewed in China, in channel television. Ndume made mention of one thing. He said the way our politician is going, it will come to a time that when the people of Nigeria will rise up and meet them, they will go after every one of them. I want Nigeria to go and play that tape again. Ndume is like FFK in the north. It is what Ndume will eat that is making him to sound that way. If you watch Ndume that made that statement that the Nigerian people, they rise up and come after them. If you watch his body language and now watch his body language now, you will know that what I normally say, I said the Nigerian politicians, they will never change until Jesus Christ comes. Ndume, I want to say one thing again. Agbado, selected president of Nigeria, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead with everything you are doing. You see, one thing about Nigeria, I've already said it, Nigeria is not a country. Some people will come here and start talking, blah, 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 blah. Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a farmland where anybody can come, farm, till your land, and take whatever thing that is in your surrounding and take it and go. That is what Nigeria is. If Nigeria is a country, tell me, are they moving the central bank out of Nigeria or inside Nigeria? How does that affect as a people living that are impoverished, that can't even take 3 square meal a day? How does that affect the average Nigerian? As it is now, if I ask everyone here, is Nigeria a country? From that you will know that Nigeria is not a country. That was why we that know what we here speaking that knows what, that was why we are clamoring for Nigeria to be a nation, a country. It has to start from the root causes of the problem. It's because we have not sat down to galvanize our diversity to make it a nation. By having a constitution that will hold us as a strong bond that will speak to the world. We have not been able to do that. And when you come, people will come here and start saying it. Okay, like yes, we were saying yesterday, somebody was here. They call all of us barbarian. We say we are barbarian because we are doing the right thing. We call us one of the barbarian came here that what Agbado is doing is not good. It's not going to help the country unity. It's not going to help the cohesion. Cohesion go where? Central bank to one place. How does that give a country a cohesion? How does it give a country unity? When we know we are not united. Like I said, I don't want to discuss my friend. I said there is a seed that has been sown into the hearts of Nigerian politicians by the Fulani gangsters that comes from the Sahel into everything. And the Nigerians, many Nigerians have swallowed it and now they are trying to become the Afonja of the 21st century. That is what is going on. Nobody loves the nation anymore. Nobody cares about the nation. The question I want to ask, if you love your country, how does moving a CBN or any infrastructure from one place to another location. If you love your country, how does that? Why should you create a content from that? Do they love the country? No. Because somebody is threatening the president. That we know how he got there. That he dare not do it. This is the same man that almost cried in Channels television. That is it. So Nigeria is a country. I don't know how we are going to pray for it to be a country if you don't pass through. There's one singular thing. If you don't pass through the process of getting to somewhere, if you don't actualize that, go through that process, everything you are doing is Bangladesh. I want to say something here. Now, Mr. CM is a science doctor. If you plant a seed in the soil, the seed must, must go into a process of decaying, forming a new thing, and it will not come up. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. You see, the process, Nigeria must decay to a certain, that's why I say we have not seen anything yet, to a certain level that will become, when we start smelling, then every Nigeria will perceive the smell and they will know what to do. And I made one other statement again. I said one thing again. I see the military are divided. We don't yet know their mindset. They are divided because Agbado has already divided them. And the only person, the only group that can make Nigeria work, because every civilian here, Nigerians have been broken down. Everything, all their tentacles, all their wings have been shattered. They cannot, the only people that can come in to correct this issue, and I'm bound to be corrected, it is the military. And something smoky is coming, which is going to change it. Because I can't imagine we as a Nigeria, you say you are from North, you don't want us to come together and solve our problem. You are talking about moving something to one place. You don't want us to come and you still say we are one Nigeria. How are we one Nigeria? For we to solve this whole issue, we need to go back to the amalgamation. If any of us here does not know the amalgamation, I just pity for that person. All what we are saying here, we talk, we are fighting. But there's one thing that needs to be corrected, and the only group that can correct it is the military. There is no, we can say, oh, military rule is this, blah, blah, blah. Those words belong to the wings. Because the Nigerian state that you have, they are slow, and the more slower they are, the more we need to go decay. Nigeria need to go decay so that we can smell it. Everybody can smell it, and everybody will come to a conclusion and come to one road and speak with the same voice. Because now what we are doing, our brother won't get power. Everybody follow our brother. What is happening in those states is just simple tribalism. You asked Yobala a question. He said he has trained a millionaire. How many millionaires do you have in Benin, Edo, that they've trained? How many? How many billionaires? How many? That you call a forest? Is that a state?
Excuse me.
You don't know what
can I say something?
Wait, let me land, please. You can say anything. Let me land. We still don't know what. Hold on. Don't let me lose my distance.
No. Your network is bad, Tiobala. We can't hear you. It's not clear at all.
What is going on? If I have said it, let the primaries come to pass. Let all of us analyze.
Up. You have 1 minute.
Okay, let the primaries come to pass. Let us analyze it. And let all of us not stand on the trajectory of tribalism to see that, my brother, how is he better than those people in the northern part of those states? Is he better than them? That's the question. If he has trained people, why? Let us see the facts and figures, what he has done. Nobody can bring it out. But Obi brought facts and figures. And Obi said one thing: if the process in which you get to power, listen, if the process in which you get to power is corrupt, you cannot do nothing. The process in which this man is get to power is corrupt because there are two godfathers that have decided to bring him into power. Edo State, don't expect anything good. It is going to be worse than ever, as Nigeria is worse than ever as well now. So if you decided to get because it comes from the southern part of Edo State, it is my brother, get ready for the worst. And all of us will come here. That's the same thing you people elected this man that we have as a governor. Look at what he's doing today. You are still on that trajectory that he has trained a lot of people. We are here. We go look. We will talk.
Right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawatch.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I quickly say something?
Bad.
Because mention my name, please.
No, your network is bad. Are you not hearing what I'm saying? We are not.
Hello.
They've have attack, so he's trying to readjust.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? We can hear you, but there's an attack. There's an attack. Don't hold on, hold on. He's got to rectify. Hold on.
Hello? Hello?
Hold on. Najawatch is trying to rectify. Just hold on.
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you.
Back. You are back.
We can hear you.
No.
Is my network too bad?
Your network is bad. We can't
Black
hear
Panther.
you.
Oh,
Please now, Mashallah, what are you going to say again now? What's happening?
the echo. The echo you are hearing now.
I'm sorting it out. Don't worry. Everybody mute, please. Everybody cannot just unmute. Tiobala, please leave and come back. Your network is terribly bad. Whenever you unmute, the whole broadcast is shaking and is making lots of noise. Okay.
Okay. Is it clear now?
No, very bad. Still bad.
No, very bad.
Still bad for a reason I don't know. But meanwhile, let me call on the other people. We are wasting much time now. Once you sorted that out, before I get to you, anybody that want to interject each other now, please use your minutes I'm giving to you to interject what other person submitted. All right, please. All this, I want to talk. We don't have that time now. We are working on the final submission now, so we can round up the show. I'm going to Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much. Madarita is not with us anymore, right? Oh, she left already. Okay. Okay, Tiobala, let me see if you can talk now.
Hello?
Okay, you are better now.
Yeah. One thing it was trying to say
Do
something.
you want to give your final submission now? We use your minutes to give your final submission.
No, I just want to respond because I remember when I was actually
respond 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, what I said in essence is that governance is simple. When you are not stealing public funds, you are not doing all of those things. As in, you deliver good governance. And when Peter Obi came, it was not after primary people started rooting for Peter Obi. The point I'm raising now, if you have credible hands in Edo State right now, they should come out and speak their mind and what they're going to offer to the Edo people. You cannot just come and start bashing Igodalo. Among all the candidates on board right now, is the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll come back to you for your final submission. Right now, we're going to have 4 minutes final submission. Please, guys, when you hear the bell, most of you here respect the bell, but some of you will still be talking. Just you hear the bell, please respect it, because for me to ring the bell, sometimes I've even added 1 minute to your time already. Just respect it so that we move on. If one person talk for 1 hour, it's not going to get to others that is waiting here. Everybody have something important to do. But for them to wait for so long and one particular person is just talking, I'm not sure it's right. Let me go to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, thank you very much for your long wait and patience. I'd like you to talk to us. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you once again, Najawatch family. Well, it's been another day of more or less of the same. We have to remind ourselves that the problems that we are facing is ongoing as a result of the stolen mandate. Now, it is becoming clear that I don't think it matters. I don't know who we can get from the southern part of Nigeria that will rule, that these Northerners will be happy with. As long as they're not in control of situations and things, it is very obvious that they must have their way always. As long as you give them the biggest piece of the pie, they're happy. And even then, they will still extend and want more. They want to always hold Nigeria at ransom. And it's no longer about the civil war. It's no longer about, oh, it was an Igbo coup. It's not, I don't really know what their problem is. I don't really know. To think that even with the man that has stolen the money that is in power, I can only tell that that man is just going to wheel and deal until the end of his 4 years or 8 years or whatever. And things are going to get worse. These Northerners will now intensify and now send their thugs, full-blown, all parts of Nigeria, with most focus on Lagos. King Agbado knows what he's doing. He knows that that Aso Rock is not going to be conducive for him. So he wants to fortify himself in Lagos, because by the time you crawl down to Lagos, you know that he will now have his boys. They will come out and they will do anything for him. He has his private army there. While all this is going on, the people of Nigeria keep suffering. Better, if you notice, Better I Do, Bajabi Amila, all those cases have now started going undercover. Nobody's hearing anything again. They're just going to settle it back behind. That is what Agbado does. He's a settler. And the Nigerian people will keep suffering. So we will keep reminding ourselves about what's going on. Edo State politics. Basaki is going to be like another Wike. 1 foot in PDP, 1 foot in APC. This we all know what they're doing, as long as it benefits them, to make that one-party state. Is Labour Party the opposition? I don't see that happening. Because if you play fair and you play by the rules, you cannot win in Nigeria. So my people, all I can say is we will keep talking about this and analyzing it. Is, as far as I'm concerned, this template is more like education. It's not a problem-solving or fact-finding mission. We're just here to educate ourselves. And now, if we can move to the next step to change things, that is yet to be determined. Thank you once again. Until the next time, peace.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Yes, I think I will agree with you because thank God that you even mentioned it, that you can see this Better Edu case, though they die down small. This is the facts. Wow. Yes, this is just the facts. I'm happy, that you mentioned that. It's already going down. And Nigerians, we are very easy to move on. We're quick to move on. Everybody just move on and forget about the problem, and our problems are piling up. We just move on. Thank you. Anyway, thank you very much. Let me move on to give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your time with us, and thanks for your patience. Please, you have 4 minutes for your final submission.
Thank you very much for the time. Well, I think a lot have been said today. Nothing to expect from these guys because they didn't come out. They didn't come in the true sense, through the right way. As it stands right now, there's killings in Mangu, Plateau State, and the so-called president in quotes is already in France. He's going to be there until February. What he's doing there, we don't know. These guys, they keep traveling. Why do you even care to know what they're doing there? Because it's not for your own interests. So Nigerians, honestly, I think the country should just disintegrate, because as it stands right now, nothing. 2027, no way. These people don't have anything to do for the country. They will not do anything.
Give us our mandate, please. Is there any press information to Mr. Tinubu's trip? Any press with any information at all to the public?
Was there any? Let me ask you. Was
like
there any?
like a press release. What is going there to do? How long is going to stay? You know, who is going with him? Is there anything like that? Because I didn't see anything. No, I didn't see any, there's no information on that. Maybe I'm kind of behind.
Were you expecting any? Were you expecting any press release?
It should be. That's the standard. That's the normal
It
procedure.
should be.
It cannot step out one mile, one mile out of the country without stating, you know, the public, Nigerians knowing where he's going, what he's going there to do,
Who is that?
and when he's going to be back.
Who is that?
All right. Okay, that's fine. When it gets to your time, sir, you can elaborate on that. Give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Okay,
Around
so
up. You have 1 minute.
you're asking for a press release from who? Is he a president in the first place? I don't know. That's a $1 million question. They told you they cut down the cost of governance, right? The reason why they will not tell you where he's going and how many people are going with him. Didn't Mr. Elvis said it here the last time? This guy, they told you they cut down the cost of governance and the trip, people going with him. The next thing you see is about 50 vehicle again. Nigerians, manage your expectations. Manage your expectations. As much as these people remains there, nothing good can come out. Nothing good can come out. And it's so sad because they have enablers all over the world enabling this their nonsense that they are doing. Nigerians are the one that actually can cut the enablement of the outside world. But for me, nothing to expect. Whether you move Aso Rock to Orion Junction, or you move FAAN to Onisha Market or Onisha Junction, I don't care. This guy has a lot of baggage on him, and that baggage will remain with him forever. He can never go. I'll just hang it here tonight, Nigerians. Let's keep pushing as much as we can. But
Thank
as
you.
stands right now, I think the best is just for the country to disintegrate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your time with us today. And thanks for your final submission as well. Okay, let me move on to the next person. I'll just go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. Mr. Jonathan,
Thank you very
are you
much.
there?
Thank you. Am I clear, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, you are very good, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I have the question because I was just checking to see, yes, Mr. Tinubu is actually, out of the country, I guess, today, to France, So they said to see his doctors, That's what we have in Nigeria. It's like the case of a child who refused to learn, and you are teaching him, and he continues to make the same error and error. That's the case of Nigerians. We experienced this before. We're seeing it again, and Nigerians are used to it. Nothing is going to happen. Someone said mentioned the case of Beta Edu. Of course, it's all over. We're not going to hear anything about it again. The Nigerian media are not going to press it again. They're not going to talk about it again. They're not going to focus on it on a daily basis as if it is nothing, as if it doesn't concern, as if the issue at stake is not what concerns every Nigerian. It's not an issue that has to do with the soul of the country. They will just move on to the next story. Even in many cases, irrelevant stories like that of Ndume today, or late yesterday, Senator Ali Ndume. What has that got to do when you place it side by side with Edu? If you spend that broadcast time, that precious broadcast time to focus on Beta Edu. From Nigerian media, there has not been any investigative reports on Beta Edu so far. They will just sit down in one room, call it studio, and be inviting people. Most of these people, they pay to even come and appear. They don't even force them to come. As in, those people are not even coming.
to come and defend anything. They pay. It's an advert. Every interview you see, majority of those interviews are paid interviews. What's Ndume doing today? What that is just irrelevant. Irrelevant interview. Nothing good about nothing. Just to come and talk about himself, the Arewa Consultative Council, that is in the north coming to, it's like a Afenifere coming out to start talking about all this rubbish that is going on in the north. That's just the way it is. When we have issues that are more pressing, nobody is talking about that. Now everybody will just sleep over it, and it will just go like that. You won't hear anything about it. Ndume coming to say nonsense. What about the Corporate Affairs Commission that is in Abuja? What is the business of Corporate Affairs Commission in Abuja? That if you want to register or do anything with your business today, in many cases, you still have to go to Abuja. In many cases, you still have to go to Abuja to go and do it. Their internet portal I don't even know who manage it for them. I don't even know those that are behind it. How much they use. If you hear the amount of money they will have spent on that internet, they will be talking of billions of naira. That thing that you can sit down, you can pay somebody here $300, they will do better job. And they call it Corporate Affairs Commission. What is Corporate Affairs Commission doing in Abuja? Why don't you have Corporate Affairs Commission, say, in the East? How many Hausa people are registering businesses other than the one they want to use to siphon the country's money, to use for corrupt purposes and practices? How many of them? So let them stop all this crap and let them just face the real thing. Mr. Elvis, I actually wanted to talk about this Edo thing, just to round up on this Edo matter, but this one just took me offline. But I will leave it at that. There's still more, we'll talk about it in the coming
All
days.
right.
Thank you
I
very
give you
much.
2 minutes more to talk about that, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much for that. You see, as I said in my earlier summation, when people come out and say there is one candidate now that is the best candidate, please, you can go and tell those to people that doesn't know what they are. Go to the rural Nigerian, those women that collect 500 naira to vote for them. Maybe you can go and tell them that. Don't come to where people who can reason, and say that there is a candidate who is the best. There is none. Talk about Edo State IGR. Let him come. He had the opportunity. Tell him, what is the IGR of Edo State? How are you going to improve on it? How are you going to get it better? And when you improve on it, what are you going to use the money for? Be specific. Tell us. What about the roads in Edo State? When will those roads be completed? With how much? Which contractors? Give names of 2, 3, 4 contractors that you believe will do a good job, so that people can hold you accountable if you go outside that. When will those roads be completed? And with how much are you projecting? Nobody is telling you to tell them the exact number today, because you are not the governor. You don't have access to the wallet, to the account of the state. But based on your own projections, say it. You have your own experts that are working with you now because you want to become governor. Hire expert that will tell you, if you want to do this kind of roads, this is how much it's going to cost us. Tell people. They will just come and be rubbishing. In education, tell people, how many primary schools are in Edo State now? How do you want to bring those primary schools to standard? Tell Edo indigenes, how many primary school teachers that they have in Edo State now? How do you want to improve their standard of those primary school teachers? That people in Edo State will be proud of their primary schools. How many primary schools do you have? How many of them? In all the nooks and crannies, to the deepest rural area of Edo State. How many primary schools are there? What are their conditions? What are you going to do? How much are you projecting to spend? And what is the timeline that you will complete and bring a standard primary school to Edo State? Say all those things specifically. How many hospitals are in Edo State? Standard hospitals.
that are in Edo State? And if there are none, when are you going to do it? How long will it take you to do it? How much are you proposing to spend to do it? Those are the things. None of them has offered that. On top of that, what is his antecedent? What has he done? How much money has he made? What business have you run? That is the standard that Peter Obi sets. At the minimum, meet that standard if you are not going to exceed it. Meet it, for crying out loud, so that we don't remain in this mediocrity of leaders. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to all.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me go to Amashola. Please give us your final submission, sir.
Yeah, my final submission for tonight will be like Edo State people, your government is in your hand. Vote for the right person. One, and when you vote, make sure you monitor your votes to the end point. Despite you know we have a cabal in charge of government. Nigerian military, continue with your arrangement and don't do the right thing and keep putting us in danger. For Senator Ndume, you started crying. You are going to cry for a very long time because you had all the opportunities to do the right thing when this man stole the mandate. You felt an Igbo man cannot help you out. Now you are reaping what you sow. Thank you. Good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, let me quickly go to Oga Consign. Are you still with us, sir? Are you there? Okay, it's not there right now. So let's move on to the next person quickly. Gina Francis, please give us your final
Hello,
submission.
I'm here.
Okay, sir. Please go ahead. You have 4 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, okay, fine, no problem. I want to ask Labour Party in Edo State. There must be there are many people also good people. There are good people in Edo State. Why can't they? Because Labour Party want to do what they do in Imo State. Why Uzodinjo came back? Because Labour Party don't have a good candidate in Imo State. Even PDP don't have. They should look for a good person in Edo State. Even the person has money or not. Let them look for that person and support that person. I think Edo people will support the person. I'm sure I know how Edo people running around the man now there now. Edo people will still do that. Let them not be because they brought somebody, a bad person in Imo State, thinking that that person will take on Uzodinjo headlong. But it didn't work out. Let them get somebody, a good man in Edo State, and support him. But I'm so disappointed with Obase Gawoto. I'm disappointed with that man. All the whole support Edo people gave him, he disappointed them. Honestly, I'm disappointed. For Blinken coming to Nigeria, Blinken didn't promise to make any make any investment. What he was saying that America will make investment only on the basis of if the president can tackle corruption. That's what he's saying. Make the environment good for their companies. But if not, and this is what the other people have been saying. So for any foreign country or any big country or any people to come and make investment in Nigeria, it's going to be difficult. Since the corruption is there, since the man there is not good, since the environment is not good also, for them to come and invest. Nigeria, people need Nigeria to come and invest in Nigeria. Many countries need to come and invest in Nigeria, many businessmen. But the problem is that the environment is not good, it's not conducive for business. And the people there are very corrupt. Everything is there is corrupt in Nigeria. That's the problem. And this also, why in Plateau State? It's unfortunate. This Muslim thing, these people choosing this president, they choose him on the basis of that. And that is why he can't go to that place to visit them. That is why he can't do anything for them. And when these people start buying all those people from that side, they will come to our area. That's why I'm afraid. The country, according to Les, I've said it many times, let the country, let people go their way. Let us see how we can survive ourselves. This togetherness is going to destroy all of us. Because the North you're talking about, the North have no interest in Nigeria. Their only interest is theirs. Their only interest is what is coming to them. These people have ruled. How many years they have been ruling? But they don't want other people to rule. Anywhere somebody wants to come from, they will make sure that they're going to be the one to put that person there. You see? So that's the problem. They don't have interest of Nigeria. The only interest they have is that oil. That oil coming from the south. Any day that oil is finished now, my brother, those people will go. You will see them. They want to say, let's divide the country. Somebody say in Abuja, it's only them working there. How can only one tribe be 90% of workforce in Abuja? I said it here before. The Reverend Cook has said last 2 years. Yeah, I saw the interview. He said they were using buses, picking people from those areas, those Fulanis to come and work in Abuja. There are many qualified people in the south, people who are educated, but they couldn't bring them. Okay, thank you, my brothers and sisters. May God bless all of you. Dr. Elvis, God bless you. You're not a doctor, you're not more a mister. God bless you. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
Bless you.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see if let me come to Chobala. I'm holding you. I'll come to you later. You and Black Panther, I'm holding you guys. Let me go to Engineer Francis. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Well, the point is that I don't know if any of you stepped aside and listened to what we are saying. It's as if Tinubu has succeeded in making us think in tribalism and tribalism and tribalism, all that parochial way, which is what he is creating. Look, now I'm hearing Edo North, Edo South, Edo East. I guess there will be Edo Southeast and Edo Southwest. Please, let's not do that kind of hair splitting. When we start splitting hairs like that, that's what Tinubu wants. But let me put that aside and explain this very well. Dr. Reuben Abati and Honorable Minister of State for Defense, Dr. Bello Matawalle. What I said is not from me. This is to let you know what the world is doing and what they are seeing. Here is a JAG. As a matter of fact, Senator Lindsey Graham was a JAG in the army too. Even Joe Biden's late son that died of cancer, he was a JAG. And the person I'm talking about, he's a white man here in the U.S. The U.S. is busy with what's going on in the Middle East and in Ukraine. But they are watching. He was even the one that brought this to my attention. So if you guys do not care about Nigeria, Dr. Bello Matawalle, please, this is going to happen under your watch. Under your watch, Nigerian troops will not be allowed to join any international peacekeeping or anything, because they are now going to be somehow stigmatized. The best thing for you to do right now, even if it is just for the optics, please arrest Colonel Abdul Karim of the Ojo Cantonment. Court-martial him, even show it on TV. Even if it's just for the optics, when he gets to the military court in Abuja, they can let him go. But show the world that you're doing something, because if you don't, Nigeria is going to sink under your watch. I'm quite sure you ask those higher-ups in the army. They'll tell you about whatever kind of trainings they come for the U.S. and whatever kind of joint missions. All of those will be by. If Nigeria is a part of any mission to any country, and then after the troops leave the country's women will come and start alleging that they were, you know, forcefully violated, everybody will say, was there any Nigerian troop among you? It will be Nigeria. So for the optics, I don't care about the issue anymore, but for the optics, do that. Arrest this man and ask questions. And if you think you can find out any truth from those troops in Ojo Cantonment when these guys are still roaming around free, then you are very stupid. If you don't arrest him and make those people that they have violated too, give them that courage to come out and speak out, you are not looking for the truth. If you want to look for the truth, do that, and that would, believe me, a bunch of them will come out from the woodworks to say, yes, he did it to me. Because now they know that that man is not God, that he can be arrested too. The person you are arresting is only a victim. And I hope nothing happens to her, because up till now, we've not seen any proof of life. So if you guys are planning on eliminating her, I want you to know that the world is watching from Fort Bragg. I'm sure you guys know Fort Bragg. That's the home of the 82nd Airborne Division of the U.S. Army. Yeah, the home of the Special Forces and the Green Beret. From here, they are watching. So I don't know what you guys are up to, but do something. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming in. Thank you very much. Let me come to Tiobala, then the final person will be Black Panther. Tiobala, give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. First of all, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the platform giving us to, have a discussion about our country in Nigeria. Yes, it is what it is. Like I said before, I gave up on Nigeria in terms of political whatever, because our leaders, including whatever political parties, as far as they are Nigerian, they are not following the rules of development. They know what to do, they are not doing it. Governance is just simple. Provide the basic need for individual. Don't steal public money. Use it for public good. That is it. Irrespective of the political party you are coming out from, people will clamor for you. I also want to use the opportunity to beg those people, wherever you are, if you know you are capable, you have, as in the Edo people at heart, you really want to lead, come out. Let's evaluate your credential, what you have, so that people can vote for you, know your antecedents, whatever. But for now, we need to start asking questions regarding the various candidates on board. Okay, what are you going to do for the people of Edo State? Like I said before, one of the area as a Nigerian as a whole, we are having an issue is the aspect of just simple, like we just need basic road, water supply, lights, and good internet connection. I keep on using this word internet connection. People don't understand because I'm a victim of such. But coming down to develop world where you have access to all these facilities, meaning you don't even need to go to class before you can become educated or learn anything in life. That's why I keep on hammering on that. You can learn at the comfort of your home. So with that, if everybody is knowledgeable, whether in hairdressing or in cake baking or whatever, you'll be able to provide something for yourself, employing people. Before you know it, everybody start moving on. Nation will be building. So that is the angle I'm really focusing on. And that is why I'm also clamoring for our educational restructuring. Either they change our curriculum or they restructure it. The mode of lecture delivering, whereby you only go to exam at the end of the semester to go and write the exam, they'll give you A or B, you pass, you say you made first class, or made second class or whatever. That is not the angle to go. It's a learning process. All these things have been the root cause of our problem. And I'm looking forward, whoever that is going to lead or whoever that is in power, whether being in states or at the federal level, they should put all this into consideration. Let's have a simple development strategy that we can follow, like the World NDG goal, whatever they call it. So those are the points I'm rooting for. whether PDP or APC or whatever that is bringing a candidate now in those states, that is none of my business. But my concern now is this. We only have few individuals who are showcased and said they want to lead. They want to be the governor of a state. You know, we cannot go and be begging people from their house. We need to judge among the people that are on board right now. So that's just what I'm saying. But on in all, we need to ask the right question. As an individual, we need to also do as much as we can to keep educating ourselves, developing ourselves. Because when we talk about a nation can start from you as a family. The way you build your family, the way another person build the family, before you know it, we have a better society. So let's keep developing ourselves in all areas, in all angles, so that we can have a better society. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, once again.
All right. Thank you very much, Teobala. I appreciate you coming out today. Thank you for all you do. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Yes, the final is Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your submission. 4 minutes and let's round up.
Najawo, thank you for giving me time to speak once again. And I want to thank everybody out there, everybody listening to us. And I will, Teobala, thank you. I will still give you I will still give you time. I want to still listen to you very well. But I won't speak on it. But I want to tell you I don't like now. I want to make this adage. Is there anything good in PDP and APC? If you say there is something good in PDP and APC, then go and vote any of the two. I want to say this again. If the process in which you are going to pick a candidate is fraudulent in quote, you want the sitting governor to bring somebody with the other governor, his predecessor, they collabed together, they were fighting. He gave the other man, the NSC former chairman and the former governor of Edo State, he gave him an award. What did we see there? There was a red flag there. We spoke about it. And now, we postulated that, yes, they are going to kick the deputy governor out, which happened. Now, the question is, are you going to take a candidate that is being produced by two people that have decimated the land called Edo State, that have eaten the wealth of Edo State? Are you going to stick to it because the two devils have brought a candidate? You cannot choose. You cannot call another person to call me. You cannot face another candidate to call me. Then we choose from the two devils. Then here we go. Here we go again. Edo State, they don't beat road for us. Edo State, they don't. That is the only thing we know how to do best. We don't know how to fight for your motherland. It's not a waste of time. It's not a time for you to give up. You're going to fight and fight until you get there. People pay sacrifice for it. The former governor of Edo State, the great of Bermuda, they did better than what we have now. That we call intellectuals. That we call them that, oh, they build people. The same thing they said in Lagos State. Oh, Tinubu built millionaires. He built millionaires in his own taste that has been corrupted. The same thing this Edo State is going that they are going the route of Lagos Agbado. Because the next thing they'll say if you don't like it, because we are more populated in the south, we can bring in the governor. Is that kind of state we want? I think I'm beginning to think somehow. If the northern part of Edo State seek for a state, I will support them. Because we think we can. It's only one part of the section of the state that will begin to produce, and we are not getting anywhere. The last person that came from the northern part of Edo State, he gave us the best. He produced a university for us, polytechnic for us, gave us good roads. What are all these ones that we have produced from the south? What are they giving us? From Igbinedion to now, what are they giving us? Nothing. But we still stand on the trajectory of debating that, oh, Edo State, a Benin person must be there. Okay, let's ride on. I will see where we are going to land. I will see where we're going to hit. We are going to hit the brick wall. And anybody that we cry back, I'm here to push you into that place that you dug for people. I'll push you back so that you will learn a lesson. You will learn a lesson. You will cry and cry until another opportunity will come. I pray it comes, because the trajectory we are going now, we've all lost hope. We are going to want to choose out of the two devils they gave us. We've all lost hope. Then let it be so. Where lies hope now? You talk about hope every day. Where lies the hope? If you don't believe in hope,
you have a better
thank you, Mr. Idos. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I am talking because I have passion for my state, and I want every people to listen. Let them finish their primaries. All the candidates will come together and start speaking to us. Then we'll not choose from them. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
All right. Black Panther, may God bless you. Thank you very much. Yes, I want to use the opportunity to thank everybody that have participated on this panel today. God bless you all. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. In fact, it was a busy broadcast today. A lot of people came in, which I cannot just start mentioning names now. You know, I think more than 20 panelists came in here today. So I appreciate every one of you, and those of you that called in as well. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, and many others that called in. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Oga Consign, Tiobala, thank you. It's good to hear from you. Mr. Alex, thank you very much. You came in as well. Gina Francis, thank you. Amashallah, thank you. And many others that came in, and those of you that that supported us as well financially, may God bless you all. Before I will round up, I would like to quickly say this: all the election from 2023 to now, the presidential election, the governorship election, the Senate, House of Rep, all is done. The only one left right now that we're talking about right now is Edo State governorship election. To be honest, I want the right person to govern this state because it's my state, my dear state. But the way we are going right now, I don't know, because I want you guys to use the opportunity to utilize this platform to talk about the right candidates. The platform is here to talk about the right candidate in the next couple of days, or probably, like many of us have proposed, maybe after the primary, yes. But as we speak right now, if you have to say, okay, the people that is coming out and all that, my people, you're gonna look at well, because now the way me want to talk, now people they look for. But still, I'm gonna stay neutral and I'll allow people to talk here as they like, not like what we did on Peter Obi. This time on Edo State governorship race, between that the election date, people will talk on this platform as you like, as long as you are not insulting these people. That's fine. Freedom of speech will be given. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But at the moment, where is Labour Party candidates? I don't know. There are so many questions that needs to be answered. Because for now, or by now, Julius Abure or Peter Obi or anybody from Labour Party is supposed to have presented a Labour Party candidate so that, people that believe in them can start, speaking in their favor. But how many people are going to speak in their favor anyway? Because the ones who will talk in their favor, what happen? The ones will be seen, with their Senate, with their House of Rep and all that. What happened? Anyway, my people, let me end this show. I'll reserve my comments. You guys can see that I'm just being careful giving this submission, but I'll reserve my comments. I appreciate every one of you. On the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Oga Chris. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for calling in earlier on. Yes, Oga Chris, I'll also give you the assignment. Many of you that is disputing it at the moment what we have, please come up with what you think we should have. Yes, because all the people that we have right now that I've seen is the Deputy Governor, Felicia Ibu, Clemagba, and Aswe. So we cannot rule all of them out without you are not telling us which one you want. Whether you like it or not, amongst all of them that have presented themselves, now one of them will be your governor. You cannot expect somebody that did not participate to be your governor. It's not possible. So let's think when we're talking. It's very, very important. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us today. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Thank you. Ray Abua, thank you very much. Ogowi, thank you. Oga, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Michael Aganamaro, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Now we'll join the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. We'll be here again talking about the things that are affecting you and I. We'll continue to talk until we have a better Nigeria in our time. Good night and bye for now.